get some music on. La la, can someone speak, please?
La 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 la.
Thank you.
Everyone speaking.
Hell yes.
Hello, communication.
Words and mouth sounds.
Oh, I'm
But on this most auspicious of nights.
Yes, it would help if I wasn't muted. Sorry.
It's okay. No,
How
would
dare
help.
you?
I know.
Oh yeah.
Hello, everyone.
Yeah, shake it off.
Sorry for the quick intro.
Fucking
Shake it
first
off.
session.
Shake
Full,
it off.
full first session nerves. I haven't felt this nervous in ages. Is everyone ready?
Greetings,
Yeah.
everyone.
Narp.
Yeah?
Sure?
Yeah?
I mean,
Oh,
I'm being chased
hell
by
yes.
a train of people.
Oh,
Depends.
No,
Are there chickens involved?
no, it'll be fine.
And I'm fine.
Not yet.
Not yet. Big bad, big bad.
The chicken Megazord.
Okay, fine, let's do it. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, and everyone in between, to the world of Varros. It has been over a millennia since the sky fell and shattered the world, when entire continents were reduced to rubble and dust in the blink of an eye. Those who survived clawed and bled for every second of their continued existence. Survival was not guaranteed, it was earned. But time moved on. The world healed and civilizations rose anew. The Eversean Dominion and the Kestravans to the east, the Celestia Isles to the south, the Alliance of Free Cities to the west, and the Kingdom of Morgrathia to the north. For 9 centuries, the world knew peace. The sky remained fixed above, crops flourished once more, and the horrors of the past faded into legend. Few noticed when Morgrathia vanished from the map 300 years ago, its absence masked by distance and time, and fewer still understood that it was the work of King Isio, whose insidious isolation of the continent of Solkara was meant to preserve his vice-like grip on power. In the year 979, the Celestians uncovered a remarkable new resource, Blackstone, and ushered Varros into a new age. The metal named as stone became the catalyst for an industrial revolution. Civilization took to the skies in flying machines, steam-driven ships sailed defiantly against the wind, food grew plentiful and work was abundant. But such progress never comes without consequence. Gunpowder was adapted into ever more devastating weapons. Sky pirates roam the airlines, plundering all they can reach. The cult of iron rose in Ashkey, the birthplace of technology itself. Yet the true turning point came 60 years ago, when the shroud over Morgrathia abruptly lifted, the forgotten continent returned. After 300 years of brutal oppression, a man of the people, Draven, rose in rebellion against the tyrannical king, plunging Morgrathia into a brutal civil war. In a desperate bid to crush the uprising, the Elven King unleashed the weave of magic upon Varros for the first time. Though the tyrant king no longer remains, the weave persists. With Morgrathia's return, the balance of power shifted. Armed with magic and driven by centuries of stagnation, they enhanced the technologies they had been denied, rapidly advancing and surpassing the other nations. Yet where magic brought wonders, it also brought ruin. Twisted creatures and foul mutations clawed their way into the world from inky shadows, spreading death and despair. Recognizing the threat, the Morgrathians shared the secrets of the weave, arming others against the encroaching dark. Now, in the year 1282, post-shattering, war has come to the planet once more. The newly crowned Domin of Eversea lit the tinderbox, invading the Kestravans to the south. The free cities stand on uneasy ground, their barons bitterly divided over where their loyalties lie. The crown of Morgrathia, strained by the desolation in western Solkara, where persistent orc incursions demand men, steel, and attention, decide not to intervene, despite the constant pleas of the Republic. Celestia, freed from the grip of the Iron Cult, declare neutrality, calling for peace and reconciliation. But peace is never so easily won. Our story begins in the city of Coral. Twinned with Haven across the bay, a thriving trade hub, its skyline is dominated by towers of intricately carved marble. The rippling shadows of cumbersome aircraft drift lazily across winding cobbled streets. Dark stone walls flying the king's red encircle the central districts, or steam-powered ships crowd the spiderweb lattice of the silk docks, their vibrant banners snapping in the wind. And here, in the early hours of the morning, we begin. A man is running through the streets of the city, panting heavily, clawing his way forward in a desperate rush. The swinging sign of the Golden Mug Tavern is within his grasp. D, if you'd like to introduce your character for me, please.
Dude called Zeke. The PI. He's about 6'3", fairly like sort of muscular but a bit sinewy. Think Brad Pitt in Fight Club. He's got a sick mustache and a mullet. And he smokes loads. He likes guns.
And
he's got a tattoo on his arm.
He's got a tattoo on his arm.
And he's currently running for his life with a case attached to his hand.
Yep. You have this case underneath your arm. The door to the tavern is in front of you. You swing it open, shut it behind you, and run into this empty tavern bar. A half-elven woman behind the bar who looks at you in shock and reaches down under the bar and says, Who are you? What are you doing here?
I flick a gold coin and I need the tunnels.
As you walk up saying that, the door bursts open behind you. Two figures entering in. Wolfman, if you'd like to introduce your character, please.
You see a massive boot go through the door first as it slams open. Kashara bolts into the room, this massive Goliath woman, about 7'3". Longer shoulder-length black hair, right side of her head is shaved with tattoos. She has a number of machinery. Most noticeably on her body is from her right arm, from her elbow down, is a machine, and parts of her leg and various other parts of her face, with a huge halberd on her back, with same sort of like machinery in it. She looks rather weathered, wearing leathers as well. She stomps into the tavern, followed by
Following closely at your heels, Julia, if you'd like to introduce your character, please.
𝕯𝖊𝖒𝖒𝖔𝖓 is a little rough around the edges, but a dashing and debonair sky pirate with fiery orange care, is capped with a rather loud, vibrant tricorn, plumed with dazzling feathers, and you can tell that he enjoys a little bit of the chase. He likes true adventure, and it sparks something in his eyes.
Okay. So you two burst into the tavern. You see this man with the case tossing a gold coin to Nilnyar, the half-elf that you spoke to behind the bar. Zeke, you spin around and see these two entering.
Bit late for a pint, ain't it?
Oh, never.
especially with someone who has such a quiet entrance. Explosive, might say.
Oh, no, I was just passing through there. Me and my case out for a walk at the night. I really need a drink.
As Cash and Theo begin to stalk forward, Zeke, the door opens again into the tavern.
Oh, fuck me.
Highlander, if you'd like to introduce your character, please. You're very quiet.
We were confronted by a Dalek, apparently.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what to do about that.
No, there you go. There you go. No, there you go.
Oh,
You're coming through right now.
Apparently flicking the mic up and down does it. Yeah. Red-skinned tiefling called Rhyme von Rouge. Black leathers, like sort of a black Prussian style military jacket on top of that, and a weatherproofed leather coat with hood over the top of that. Strolls in.
You come running in.
Welcome in,
You see
everyone.
this man that bumped
Hello,
into
hello.
you, and 2 others that are stalking forward towards him. Nilnyar
Lunnis,
is behind the
Neko,
bar, looking
KristieDM. Hello,
very,
Kristie.
very confused.
Wander. Hello, hello.
I sort of walk more towards her as into pose.
Okay. How about this? Let's bring you across. Some of you won't have tokens yet on the screen. Just bear with. It might be dark, but it should bring you across. This is the situation currently. Where are you heading to, Rhyme?
Head to the bar next to Zeke. And
Cash and Theo, do you stop him? Zeke, do you stop him?
I'll be like, well, you look like you also need a drink. I'm going to go for a shit. And then he's going to go through this door at the bottom here.
It is locked.
Well, fuck me.
I'm gonna approach.
You're going to approach?
Yeah.
Okay. As you head towards... He's just moving around the bar. Mike, would you come in?
Stay rather close to Theo, actually.
No.
No?
No, he'd be watching through the window to see what was going on.
Okay. Well, you can see all of this happening then. I will say, as you're stood out on the street, Mike, let's say we pan to the outside as this happens, as you all begin to converge. We see out the window, looking in. Mike, if you'd like to introduce your character, please.
𝕯𝖒𝖒 is a slightly over 6 foot elf, fairly average height for an elf, but shockingly well muscled and built. He's got a few scars on his hands, but doesn't look like there's so much combat as it is. He's a bit of a clumsy, large elf. He's currently wearing a long leather coat that looks more akin to something you'd wear in a forge than you would outside. A little bit dishevelled as he's fresh out of bed, and he doesn't know what the fuck is going on.
You can see the case still in this man's hands, 𝕯𝖒𝖒, and it is still drawing you towards it. As you stand out in the street, your passive perception picks up the heavy sound of bootsteps approaching from all directions. You are stood out in the open, clearly visible. There is nowhere to hide in the street round here.
He's going to walk straight into the pub.
Door opens. This elf walks in. You're all kind of converging in here now. How is everyone feeling? Let's start with you, Zeke. D?
I think he's talking, but his mic is really messing up.
Yeah, your mic's not okay, D.
Get your mic up your arse, D.
Highlander, how's Rhyme feeling?
He was he was holding up 4 fingers, but I think when Mike's character comes in, he sticks his thumb up and implies that 5 shots of whiskey should be put down on the counter pretty quickly.
How about now?
Yeah, that's better.
Yeah.
Okay. Awesome.
As he eyeballs everyone that's entering the room.
Okay. Nilnyar kind of slowly begins to move, putting shots down onto the bar.
How much would a bottle of whiskey be, roughly?
A few silver.
Yeah.
4 silver.
I'll tell her to leave the bottle after she's poured the shots.
Okay.
And pay for that.
Sure. I'm going to leave you to it. Don't blow the place up.
No promises.
She pulls a set of keys, unlocks this door, heads through, closes it. 𝕯𝖒𝖒, you've just entered.
Yeah. I don't know what the hell's going on here, why you have that, he points at Zeke, or how you all know each other. There's a lot of people converging on this place right now.
I'm very
suggest
fucking
we
aware.
leave.
You're all stood in front of me.
So we should probably make
should.
it look like we're drinking here, as is custom, right?
At 3 a.m.
Of course. Never a better time.
You ever heard of a lock-in?
The door is very much not locked, my guy.
You gonna lock the door, 𝕯𝖒𝖒?
𝕯𝖒𝖒's going to grab a bench as he walks past and lock the door.
Yeah, you slam it up against the door, holding it in place.
I believe we could call it a lock-in now.
As you're doing this, what are all of your passive perceptions?
15.
14.
12.
It's just 10 plus your score for those of you who don't know.
13.
Okay. None of you... Dave, what does Kai do? None of them see you.
Well, it wasn't that he was trying to not be seen. It was more that he came in. He kind of staggers in, tankard in hand, and not paying the slightest bit of attention to any of the others.
So you actually come down the stairs.
Okay, yeah, that works.
Yeah.
Up to the bartender, ignoring everyone bar her, and just slurs.
Oh, so she's not in the room at the moment, but you just see a bottle of whiskey on the table.
He still calls out to her and calls out, another ale, my good woman.
Okay. As you come down the stairs and you step up to the bar,
he's facing everyone, but he's as if he's not paying attention, but he actually kind of is just keeping an eye on as many people as he can.
Please describe your character, Dave.
Yeah, fairly average height, kind of like Brad Pitt in Fight Club, but a lot more unkempt. Scraggly beard, mop of hair, tankard in hand, robe, hood not over his head, monk, as you can probably guess. And he reaches over the bar and pours himself on his own ale.
Yeah. You're all here. What do you all do? This Aelemon has told you, this elf has told you that there are people approaching.
I would know where the tunnels are in this tavern, wouldn't I?
No.
Why?
Because you haven't used them before.
Damn it.
Since it looks weird with no one behind the bar, I'm going to go behind the bar.
Okay.
Just...
This big Goliath lady steps up behind the bar.
And I'll just put the halberd under the counter and just start cleaning a mug, I guess.
Okay. Cleaning a mug, you can all... yeah, I would say you would, Kai. A few dozen at least. I would say as you begin to sit down at the bar drinking, you can hear the muffled approaching sound of heavy boot steps.
Put that box out of view for
round, pulling up around the bar, around the tavern. There is a brief moment of silence, and then a loud voice booms out. By order of Duke Hasta Orenvale, all current tenants of the Golden Mug are to surrender themselves for arrest. You have 2 minutes to comply. Aelemon, looking out the windows, this place is utterly surrounded.
I don't think this bench is going to stop them, you know?
What's your insight?
15.
Dean. You get a look at some of these men stood outside, these men, women, all stood outside. Only a handful of them are dressed in official city guard uniforms. A lot of them look very ragtag, rough, and thuggish.
Okay, going to approach the bar just so I'm not yelling. Not only are there a lot of them, I don't think that is the city guard.
No,
Do you happen to know a way out of here that is not that door?
Well, there are tunnels underneath this tavern which I was trying to get into, but then the Brady Bunch walked in and the barmaid fucked off. So I don't know where they are, so we should probably try to find them.
Have you considered asking the barmaid that fucked
Well,
off?
she left and she's probably gone to bed and I'm not rude.
You saw that she walked into a kitchen, so she's
Okay.
probably...
We all saw where she went.
Yeah.
Sounds outlandish, not gonna lie.
Woman,
My
the
good lady,
kitchen.
do you think you could help us out? Bit of a pickle we're in. Theo shouts across the door.
The door opens and you see a very, very... God damn it, Theo. Fine. As she's speaking, you hear footsteps approaching. One of the windows smashes in, and jumping through is a thuggish, bandit-looking fella. I'm going to need everyone to roll me some initiative, please, as this has now become an encounter.
First encounter of the session. Let's go.
Fucking go. Make sure to put yourself on the order.
Oh, shit, I didn't.
It's been a while since I've done this. Remind me again.
Right click your token, bottom right click the shield and swords,
Alright.
Mm-hmm.
and roll the dice.
Is that everyone? Cash, Rhyme. Okay, anyone? Theo. Zeke, yeah. Zeke, what did you get?
13.
Theo?
17.
Why does
Nice.
that? Why do people have decimals in their initiative? I don't like it.
Because it's the tiebreaker for the dexterity. It's their dexterity score.
I don't
So
like
they roll
it.
the same.
Mhm.
It's different.
I actually prefer it. It really helps
Yeah,
me
I
out.
like it.
I don't like change.
Cash, the window smashes in. You can't actually see, but you know it's round the corner over here, like round this corner.
Far is that? Oh, pretty far. I'm going to.
Irenia needs to actually roll initiative as well. When does she go? Okay.
I'm going to grab my halberd, move 30 feet, and I'm going to hold my action to attack any.
Any incoming?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Any
Hell
ruffians.
yeah. Nice. Rhyme, you're up.
We're going to... Yeah. I'll saddle up here, pat this big Goliath on the shoulder and give him a bardic inspiration.
That's a bonus action.
Yeah. And yeah, hold my action for a rapier swing, I think.
Okay. Hell
When
yeah.
he comes into range.
I'll give you. No, we don't want the exhaustion token. Actually, that's not good. Give you the charmed. As that happens, another window next to you smashes. One of them comes flying through and is going to rush you. Rhyme. This one here is going to dash. When it gets to here, is going to release your held action.
Okay.
So give me some attack rolls.
That's wrong.
Another window smashes through. You see they're running up. They're holding like these small daggers. That's definitely a hit, Cash. Jesus Christ.
That is 12 points of damage.
Holy fuck, man. Yeah, immediately bloodied as you carve in an 11, unfortunately. Misses, Rhyme, as it glances off the leather armor that this one is wearing. It is going to make a dagger attack against you and wildly misses. Dagger going wide. That is their turn. Theo, you're up.
Theo chooses to.
Oh, hang on. I've got the thing set wrong. 2 secs. I've got the diagonals set wrong. This might require a reload. Yeah, sorry.
Everyone
Let's try
reload,
that.
or are you going to reconnect?
I think it's just me. I think everyone has to actually.
All right.
Reload.
Reload.
What's the difference we're meant to be seeing? Just so I can see if
It was the diagonals were set to 1, 2, 1. They're now set to 1, 1, 1.
Okay, cool. Yeah, it's 1, 1, 1.
Mm-hmm. So once you've reloaded and come back in, you should be able to move your character into range. Yeah.
Okay. So Theo chooses to sidle up next to the new guy that smash through the window, take his rapier, and swing down on his head.
Do it. Give me an attack roll.
Oh. If it would like to roll today.
8 plus. What's your plus to hit?
It's an 11. It's +3.
With a rapier?
That's
Should be
wait.
plus.
It says +6.
Yeah, +6. So you rolled a 14 total, so that's a hit.
Okay.
So give me your damage. It's 1d8 plus 4. Well, and you get your sneak attack.
I do get my sneak attack.
So that's an extra d6 on top.
Oh goodness. Okay, hold on.
You can do it in Foundry, in the little dice tray in the bottom right.
Okay, I might try doing that.
So if you click a d8 and a d6, and then click the plus until it says +4. Huge. 14 points of damage. Yeah. Bringing it down on his head, you slice into his neck and blood begins to flow down his leather armor. He kind of starts to choke on his own blood. Anything else your turn? You still have a bonus action.
I'm going to choose to... Let me think about this. I'm going to choose to hide. See if I can sneak back. Or not sneak,
So you
but
used your full 30 feet of movement. So you'd be able to like duck
yeah.
under the table, maybe?
Duck
because
under the
you're
table,
kind of...
yes.
Yeah, okay, so give me a stealth check.
Okay. It is not happy today.
Brilliant. You can do it
Oh,
through
it's
your
the
sheet
heart?
on Foundry.
Yeah.
Yeah, for some reason, D&D Beyond does not like Julia. We had it working a couple of times, and then it's been kind of temperamental ever since. You can do it on Foundry again if you want. So +6, so a 13. We'll be using their passive, so you are hidden. Kai, you're up.
Kai is going to stumble this way as if he's heading for the stairs, and at the last minute fall over the table and punch this guy.
Okay, give me an attack roll. $24 hits. Didn't pull through for some reason, but who cares?
Possibly because I reloaded it. I will fix that in a sec.
It's fine.
Damn.
6 points of damage. He is down. As you come across the table, a wide haymaker just sends his head slamming into the table with a nasty crack, and he falls into a heap on the floor. Lethal or non-lethal?
Non-lethal.
Non-lethal. He is unconscious. Anything else your turn, Kai?
He will kind of just fall off the table back towards this chair and blocking the window.
Okay. You can see that smashed open. There is another one of these bandits and an archer with an arrow pointing to you, at you.
If he has movement left, which I think he does.
Yeah, you have another 25 feet.
Oh yeah. He will kind of take cover by the window.
Yeah, cool. That your turn?
Yes.
I'd say Theo, you can see this archer as well. Nyrunia, it's her turn. She points into the kitchen she was just in. In here, quickly! And she's going to run in. And she's going to take her dash action to... Yeah, Zeke, you're up.
Son of a bitch! I'm going to shoot at this matey.
Yeah.
So, boom.
That's a definite hit.
Nice.
Yeah.
Boom.
He's dead, I assume.
Well, yeah. It's
Yeah.
a gun.
Yeah, it's a gun. You can't non-lethal a gun, really. So yeah, you shoot this dude in the fucking head, and he drops down dead.
How do you do the multiple pathways again? Sorry, is it shift?
Control. If you want to hop over the bar, you can do an acrobatics check.
That's fine. I can get 5 feet into the kitchen.
Okay.
And that is my turn.
That's your turn. Ailemon, you're up.
Yep. He is going to follow suit.
Okay.
He's going to move the 15-foot there and wait for the others to exit through the door.
Okay.
Going to hold an action if required.
Okay. You can hold an action to. What can you hold an action to do?
Is to potentially, I'll hold a healing word for if I need one.
Okay, sure, that works. Cash, you're up.
Go.
Oh, hang on. Actually, sorry. At the top of the order, the archers are going to join the initiative. Let me just see what they roll. Okay. Shit.
I got 5 feet, so I'm just going to end here, and I'll hold my action again.
Okay. The archer is up. It's going to take a shot at you, Theo.
Okay.
Fucking goes completely wide. You feel the arrow whip past, and the feathers in your hat kind of flourish slightly, but they miss. That is that one's turn. Rhyme, you're up.
Yeah, I'll just action dashing out, I think.
Okay, you have to actually go through the door, otherwise you won't be able to.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's 30,
40.
40.
You can see as you get into the kitchen. You've got 10 more feet.
Yeah, I was just.
Nilnyar is like heaving this top barrel off of this pile here.
Okay.
We come to the bandit's turn. You can see, Elmon, you see the front door of the tavern starts to get doom, doom, as they start trying to break in. One more bashes through this window, one bashes through this window, and they're going to use their full dash action. One gets to there. 5, 10, 15, 20, another 40 feet. One gets to here. Dio, your turn.
Right. I'm going to. Nobody touches the feathers on my hat. But this fight is not over. I
30
action
feet.
and then dash.
You can bonus action dash as a rogue.
Mhm.
So that you can get another 30 feet. And then you've still got your action. You can then action dash again if you want to get right up to the barrels. As you can see, Nilnyar is trying to move them.
Yep.
Cool.
I'll do that, and then I'll help her move them.
Yep. We'll put you here for now. Kai, you're up.
Kai is going to dash. Just action to dash. Popping the bars of this. Oddly enough, doesn't look as strong as he looked before.
You've coming through really garbled, Dave.
Is that any better?
No.
No, it kind of sounds like you're on your phone or something.
Yeah.
Let me check.
He dashes. Okay, cool. So you can get all the way up to the boxes. Nilnyar is here trying to move them. She's going to make a strength check, but she's not very strong. Well, she doesn't move them. Zeke, you're up.
I will help with the barrel unless it's moved.
No, it's not. There's 3 of them as well. So this is going to be 3 successful athletics checks.
Okay, there's. I'm very strong.
You're very strong. You just can't get a purchase. You're kind of like scrambling over. It's not happening. Elamon.
Yep. I'm going to use my action to grab Kashara, assuming she lets me, and drag her with me into the room.
So it's half movement to do that. So
Yeah.
I will not let you.
5.
You would not.
No.
Can I contest the strength and try and just pull through? It's like, stop being stubborn, we need to move.
You can absolutely do a contested athletics check. Kashara, you can pick acrobatics or athletics.
Athletics. Ooh, that's low.
Aha!
Not
mine
that
was
low,
though.
You try to grab on, and there's
Yeah.
you grab onto her arm, and you feel like it's machinery, and it's like slick with oil or grease or something, and your hand just slips right off, Element.
Okay, fine, stay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30.
Okay. Top of the order. Cash, it's your turn.
She just kind of laughs at him as he tries to pull her, and she's gonna grab the bottle off the bar in front of her and whip her at the guy over here.
Okay. That'll be an unarmed strike, I suppose.
Okay.
I don't know how throwing things works in this game.
That's not. I think it's dexterity,
Improvised
but
weapon?
Is it dexterity? I mean, yeah. It fucking sails wide and smashes onto the floor. He kind of grins and laughs, still prowling forward.
and then I will use my movement to move in.
Mm-hmm.
And how big is this spot? I'm just gonna hold the door.
You can shut it as well.
Okay. I'll shut it.
And shut the door.
Sure.
Archer's turns. None of them can see anything. You hear the sound of the door being smashed against still, and more sounds of people entering into the tavern. Rhyme, you're up.
Yeah, not an awful lot I can do.
There's
on
you can
account.
get around every space around these barrels, basically, if you want to start
Yeah.
trying to move them. Yeah.
All right, I'll give it a go.
Even the diagonals will work. So you can just shift this thing. You know what I mean? So yeah. Give me athletics, or you can give the help action to someone who's there to give them advantage on their check.
Yeah, I'll give the help action to who's coming up. Theo.
Theo. Okay, you have to be within 5 feet of Theo.
I don't.
So that's cool. You give the help action. I'd say you can push Nilnyar and stand next to him like that.
Right up.
Okay. There is footsteps outside. The window into the kitchen smashes as another bandit jumps through. He's going to charge into you, Kai, and make a cut purse dire attack against you for 22 to hit. I assume that hits.
Yeah.
Yeah. 4 points of damage. And I need you to make me a strength saving throw, please.
16.
16? Okay, cool. Yeah, tries to stab into your wrist, trying to make you drop your weapon, whatever, if you've got, or your tankard, let's say. But you managed to keep hold of it. That one's turn. This one's going to action dash to the door. Action dash to the door. They are going to try and open it. Do you try and block the door, Kashara?
Yes.
Okay. Give me athletics, please. Oh.
Oh, it's not good.
No, the door swings open, but he has used his action to get here. Theo, you're up. Rhyme is helping you with these barrels.
Okay.
So give me athletics with advantage if you want to try and move them.
Okay.
$16.
And with advantage.
So roll me another d20.
Yep. I think it's just taking a while to go through.
Real quick as well, Cash, you still have a Bardic Inspiration, a D6 you can use for a roll at some point.
Thank you.
Wouldn't have helped on that roll then, just so you're aware.
No, I'm just.
Yeah, I didn't think so, but
With a
But thank you for reminding me.
19 on your athletics, Theo, you and Rhyme managed to slam one of the barrels down over to the side. There's now 2 barrels left, and you can see underneath there is a small trapdoor that is covered by these barrels. That you still have a bonus action, Theo, if you want to do something with that.
Okay. I'm going to use my bonus action, say, continue helping here. I'm gonna go assist Kashara.
Okay.
Dash over to the door to help her.
Okay, hell yeah. Kai, you're up. You're engaged with this dude. He's just stabbed you.
Yeah, that wasn't very nice. Kai is going to spend a key point for the first time. And flurry of blows, the first one being smashing this tankard straight off the guy's head, hopefully, or trying to.
So you action attack, then bonus action flurry of blows. So you have to use your action to attack first.
Okay, well, it's 11. It's the same. Plus.
So that misses with the first attack. So give me your main weapon attack.
Unarmed strike. Same. Misses.
Misses. Now give me your second flurry of blows attack. 17 hits. 6 points of damage. Hell yeah, you fucking bonk this dude in the face. He wildly dodging out of the way. Seems to be really fucking dexterous for a bandit. Narinia's here. She's going to action disengage because this dude's here and she doesn't want to take an attack of opportunity. Zeke, you're up. Dave, you're talking, you're muted.
My bad. I'm gonna shoot this homie.
I'm gonna shoot this homie.
I'm gonna shoot this homie.
You don't shoot the homies, man.
Oh, I do.
25 definitely hits, though. Mean, man. What are these rolls? 7 points damage. Yeah, you fucking wing him in the shoulder. He spins out, almost falling to the ground. Blood pouring down his arm. Anything else your turn, Zeke?
Actually, I did this the wrong way round. Retroactively, I move there and I'm going to swing my rapier and then bonus action shoot him. If that's okay with you, DM.
Yes, that's fine. Just
Okay.
remember in the future.
My bad. He's getting some business. 14
hits. Yeah, it hits.
Excellent.
He is getting some business. That's exactly the amount of health he had left. As you come round with the rapier and gun, bonking him, like slashing at him, and then pulling the gun up straight into his chest, and you just fucking fire, and he falls down into a crumple on the floor. However, as you step in view of the window, Zeke, you are going to take a shot from an arrow as a held action. For an 18 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
You take 5 points of piercing damage as an arrow sticks into your arm through the gap in the window where this bandit jumped through.
Okay.
Cool. Aelemon, you're up. It's 2 barrels.
I'm going to step up and move those fucking barrels.
All right, give me athletics. 14 is just enough to start to... You wheel this one away. It's kind of cumbersome and heavy, and you're still pretty tired. Sleep's still heavy in your bones, Aelemon, but you manage to wheel it out of the way of the trapdoor on the floor. That is your action. You have bonus action still. Zeke is looking pretty roughed up. This dude with the case. Oh! Did you drop the case to wield your rapier and gun, Zeke?
I never said I did.
Then you can't do both, because you need both hands to be able to do that.
That's very true. Do you want to move me back then and say he's alive and I only did the shot?
We'll say, yeah, okay, we'll give him back the 5 HP.
Okay.
Cool. Fine. Sorry, I forgot that you were meant to have that case.
I forgot I was meant to have the case.
Yeah. Okay, cool. He's looking pretty messed up, just so you know, Aelemon.
Okay.
Cool. Is that your turn?
Yeah, that is my turn.
Kashara, you're up.
I'm gonna thrust the not the rapier, the halberd towards the guy in front of me.
Okay, go for it.
I'm gonna use the
You have
bardic.
a bardic. You need a 3. Yeah,
6.
nice. That's a hit.
All right, so he's
Rhyme's inspiring touch, just guiding your halberd through. So take 7 points damage. The one behind, did you do your
yeah. So since I hit, I'm gonna use cleave, and the thrust is going to go through him, and I try and attack the second one. It's a roll to hit. 25 to hit that one.
That's a hit. And is it just
So,
D10 damage on this one?
Yeah, it's just a flat D10. It's the same. Oh, 7.
Hey, holy shit, yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Thrusting the fucking halberd through, pierces one, like scratches down one of the sides, and then it also like cuts into the one behind on the like pullback swing. They kind of hit into each other as you kick the door, and he lets go of the door handle from the hit.
Can I just close the door again?
Yep.
Fuck you! And I close the door.
Is Archer's turn. One is going to move around and is going to have. Ooh, you will have cover, Theo, but you are going to have an arrow coming your way. You will have a +2 to your AC. So 2 seconds. Fucking give me the sheet, please. No, a 10. You see, Theo, as you're running up towards the door, you stand up next to Kashara, and an arrow just fucking into the wall next to you. You spin, and you can see an archer outside aiming in. These ones are going to move here, here, here. Rhyme, you're up.
Try casting Dissonant Whispers on this jobby next to our monk friend.
Wisdom save?
Yeah, 13.
Describe to me the spell, please. He fails.
So yeah, he starts hearing horrific tales of air battles and pillaging and
He takes
bloodshed.
9 points of damage, and you see grasps his head as the memories and the whispers of the battles just completely erode his mind, and he drops to the floor, spasming for a moment before either dying or going unconscious. That's completely your choice.
Yeah, you can die.
He can die. It's huge. Anything else for your turn, Rhyme?
I'll
Anything else, or are you good?
no, I'll pat Kai on the shoulder and give him a bardic as well.
Okay, Kai, you've got a d6 to add for the next 10 minutes to a single roll. And
Okey-dokey.
it's...
Do I have to
you know
declare that
him.
beforehand?
No, it can be after you've made the roll, but before you know the result. Another bandit is going to come flying in. Delete this one. Kai is going to come up to you. Unfortunately, actually, yeah, no, he is. You're the closest. He's going to make an attack at you for a 17 to hit.
Yep, 17 just about meets it.
Take 5 points of damage. Piercing damage, and I need you to make a strength saving throw. 19, you succeed. You do not drop an item you are holding. Kashara, give me an athletics check, please. As this one's against the door, trying to bust it through. Don't need to roll that well. This combat music, it's not good enough. Need something a bit more. Cash, athletics.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nope.
8. Holy shit. The door swings open again. This time you're going to get a dagger attack.
Okay.
For a 6, which misses.
Yeah,
and
misses.
an arrow is going to release for a 6, which misses. Jesus Christ, Doodle. Theo, you're up.
All right. I'm gonna take my rapier and try to knock the attacker nearest Kashara.
Okay. Go for it. Give me an attack roll. As you swipe out with your rapier. Oh, that's just
That's
a
not
miss.
a 12.
That's a miss, Theo, as you think you're about to land the shot, and the guy shifts just at the last moment, and the rapier like hits the leather armor, scores a line in it, and scratches off.
Okay.
Anything else for your turn? You can make a... Oh no, you're using a rapier, aren't you? Yeah. You still have a bonus action.
I do. I'll use. I'll use disengage.
Okay.
And turn back towards the other wall to keep an eye on the archer.
Okay. So you won't need to disengage to do that. For disengage means you can step away from someone without drawing an attack of opportunity. So if you're standing where
Okay.
you are, you could, you can move and try and get a bit more cover or get out of line of sight from the archer.
Okay.
If you went to like there, they'd still, like there, you'd be fine.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. That's your turn. Kai, you're up. This dude's next to you. You're looking a bit bloody.
Yeah, he is. Where is he on the initiative order? I don't see.
Who? The bandit?
Yes.
He is 2 above you.
Oh, sorry. I thought that was he's keeping the dead one. Okay, correct.
Yeah. It's just 1 for all, but because the one I rolled the initiative with has died, it says they're dead.
Yeah, fine. That changes things. Okie dokie.
What do you do?
Actually, doesn't. Can Kai hold his action, which is basically he wants to bonus action disengage, and once the trapdoor is open, after
Jump in.
everyone else is gone, but before the bandit's next turn, jump in. He's taking a chance, but
Okay. Nyrenia's going to rush up to next to you, Zeke. Actually, no, you, Ailemon. You seem to be the stronger, and she's going to give you the help action. Zeke, it is your turn. You can wait. You can send your turn down the river if you want.
All I was gonna say was because I didn't move over there, we retcon that move. I wouldn't have taken that arrow shot. So can I give myself that 5 hit points back, please?
Yes, you can.
Cool. I will just athletics check anyway in case I get it.
Okay, give me the athletics. It's DC 14.
There you go. Done it.
Oh yeah.
Here you go. You fucking fireman lift and just toss the barrel at the fucking man.
Everyone's like, "Oh, I help," and he's just like, "Rah!" and just
I would say
fucking launches it.
You launch it at the bandit. He's going to make a dex save. He fails. And it's going to tumble into him. And he fucking goes prone and is like trapped underneath the barrel for the time being. The
Excellent.
trapdoor is there. It is a free interaction to open it.
I open it and I jump down. How tall does it? How does it look like it's very high up?
You're excited too shit.
Hand off the chest piece.
Zeke takes 30d6 points of falling damage. No, no. It's like 10, 15 foot down. There is a ladder that you can very easily get
Yeah,
down.
I'll 15 foot down the ladder and then 15 foot down the tunnel.
So, okay, you're 15 foot down the ladder, 15 foot down the tunnel. You are walking through waste and filth, Zeke.
Excellent.
You are off the map. Ailemon.
Oh, I'm going to grab the commoner and push her down below me, and then go down the trapdoor.
Okay, yep. Easily done. You 2 are off the map. Cash.
She is not leaving behind Theo, so
You can send your turn down the river.
I'm going to do so. Right, but
Okay.
after Rhyme.
After Rhyme. Okay.
Or actually, sorry,
Archer,
after Theo. Sorry.
you are going to take another shot from a warbow. Did you want to get out of the area you're in, or are you just going to try and run once you're...
I'm just gonna take the attack.
Okay. So I don't... A 13 misses.
Yes.
Just arrows whipping by you. That one, this one is actually going to get out to here. This one will be with half cover. Cash. 15?
Miss.
Miss. Jesus Christ, that one just slams into the fucking doorway. Rhyme, it's your turn. The hatch is open in front of you.
Yeah. How fucked is the monk to my left looking?
Pretty fucked, yeah.
No, he gets a healing word.
Get 8 HP back, Kai.
Excellent.
and then
Into a tunnel.
into a tunnel.
Off the map. This bandit under here is going to use his action to try and get out. Doesn't.
Because K is holding it down. Just for flavor.
Okay. This one's going to step up. You get half cover. Does a 15 normal hit with no cover?
My AC 17.
Holy shit, dude. Okay,
Yeah.
cool. Two attacks. You're just fucking knocking them back with your halberd. Theo, it's your turn.
I choose to take my crossbow and try to shoot this bandit.
So the one prone you'll have disadvantage on
Oh, okay.
because it's a weird rule in D&D. But you can shoot the one next to Cash.
Well, then I'll do that.
Okay, give me an attack roll.
I'm just gonna do it over here.
The good thing about Foundry is you can just do that.
Yep.
Ooh, that's an 8. That funks into the doorway as the bolt slams deep into the wood. Anything else your turn? You can see everyone jumping down the hatch.
I'm not letting that shiny get out of my sight. Cash, let's go. Choose to take my dash.
And just get down into the tunnel.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah. Well, that's bringing Ryan back on. Oops. You disappear. Cash, you can use your held turn.
I'm going to move here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to disengage. So they try and attack. So be it.
Both miss.
All right. I'm going to grab the drunken man.
Mm-hmm.
Whether he allows me or forcefully, whichever. And I'm going to shove him down the hole and follow him down.
I have a held action to go down there anyway, so it's grand.
Oh, okay. Well,
Okay,
then
so
we'll
you
go down
both
together.
kind of just... Yeah, you both jump down into the hole.
Kai's been holding the barrel on top of this guy, just kind of says as he pats it as he jumps down the hole. May you find enlightenment at the bottom of an ale barrel.
You shut the hatch behind you. Nyrunia says, there is a locking mechanism. Lock it. And I would say either Cash or Kai, you just pull like a big heavy steel bar across, and it's into a groove in the concrete, and it slams in. And immediately you can hear the rattle pulls of people trying to pull up against it. It is pitch black down here.
Who's going to be the first to say it?
I've got that vision.
There it is.
I don't, but he does have a torch.
You can strike up a torch.
Strikes up a torch.
Strike up a torch. Low light begins to simmer in this kind of stone-cut tunnel. You are ankle deep in wastewater and filth. The smell down here is indescribably bad. The light only goes like 20 feet away from you brightly, and then another 20 feet dim. And beyond that, it is just more of the same pitch black. The tunnel extends, from what you can gather, to the north for a unforeseen distance. And you are all in this sewer. How's everyone feeling?
It's going
I
to
wanna-
take weeks to get the smell out of my boots.
I want to get away from this gaggle of idiots.
You can very quickly tell Zeke that they're not going to leave you alone.
I'm very aware. They're like herpes.
Before anyone moves around, I'm going to step up to Zeke and put my hand on the case of the bomb to try and feel what it's doing.
Yeah, give me What
Do
did I have you roll
identify
before?
again?
You can cast Identify. It'll take a minute.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll cast Identify again. Just look at it. Zeke's like, don't move.
There is Despite the chaos of the situation, Ailemon, it is calm currently.
You see Aemon let out a deep sigh of mild relief. Okay, it's calm. We all remain calm. While we're moving, I want to know why you have this thing.
I don't have to tell you anything.
That's very true. That's very true. But I think you will.
Maybe. And he just walks off down the tunnel.
Can people follow?
Yeah, I'll be
Fuck yeah.
lockstep with them.
Absolutely.
Okay. Nilnyar is with you. She says it's quite a journey, but we can... There's a outpost of sorts, maybe half an hour's walk from the north of here. It'll get you out just west of Cart Harbor. Thanks for ruining my pub.
If it was just me and I could have gone straight into the tunnels, it would have been fine. That's all I'm saying.
Doubt it.
Apologize for him. Here, see, maybe this will help, and he'll give her his 32 gold.
Thank you. It will help. I'm guessing you're not going to need that room anymore. Right.
Yeah, I think I'm going to have to check myself out of that one, I'm afraid.
Good, excellent, excellent. No music, and the eyes of the city were brilliant, brilliant. I'm surprised no Iron Sentinels came down on us.
Plus side, you get to keep the deposit.
I suppose. Come on then, let's go. And she begins to head off down the tunnels. It is a half an hour walk through heinous conditions. It smells, it's dark, the walls are lank with ooze and grime. You can see that there's like water level marks, and you can see that at certain points in here it will come up to like above most of your waists. Other than maybe yours, Cash. There's a point where she like climbs up, Nilnyar climbs up into a circular squat pipe, and hands and knees goes through it. It is horrid. You are all covered in muck by the time you drop out into a small alcoved section, and there are some flickering lights ahead of you. 2 secs. Okay. Unite. Misc. I hope I've done everything right in here. Let's find out, shall we? As you continue to walk up this tunnel, you see it opens up into a small, ramshackle, kind of tented area. There are some citizens of the city. You can see that they live here. There are tents and beds made up. A few stalls, some food. There's a couple of kids around and some guards wielding these long, kind of out-of-date rifles. This is the first dungeon of the campaign. And I'm going to say, as you all enter into here, you are all now technically level 3.
Ooh.
At a narrative point of your choosing, during this dungeon or a time afterwards, you may decide to level up. And that can be just before you make an attack, or anything like that. Anything at all. A narrative moment where you see fitting that you can level up. We will be rolling for health when you do so. Don't feel the need to do it straight away. This place is kind of balanced for either level 2 or level 3s. You will not go back to full health when you level up, but you will gain the new HP that you get from the level up, if that makes sense. So if you're at 4 HP, you level up and you get 7 new HP, you'll be at 11, etc., etc. So I hope you guys have your level ups ready, because you can do them
Sure.
when you want.
I do not.
Narinia steps in. I'm going to wait here until things calm down a little bit. You're going to need to keep heading north through this area. There will be a pathway leading north and then east near the top section of this area. It's a big old map. If you guys need to take a short rest, you absolutely can.
Yeah, it might not be a bad idea.
Feel free to talk to some of the people around here. They're always willing to help and need help. And looking at you all, you don't look like you're too flushed for cash. Bear in mind, Zeke, second wind comes back on a short rest. Oh, you've already used it, haven't you?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
No, fuck it, I'll just roll these.
Narinia is going to kind of give you all an appraising look. She's going to look to you, Theo, and say it very bluntly this time. If I see you again, Theo, I will kill you. Cash, remember that I said it this time. Thank you.
Ash, I think she means it this time too.
Always trouble as she walks away and like heads into this kind of little area and heads inside a tent.
Another excellent Tuesday. Wouldn't you say, Cash?
Yeah. She's just thinking about the dumpster that she misses diving in. For gears.
One day you'll get back to the dumpster.
One day. So, Mr. Gunslinger, what are your plans with that shiny case there?
This Kai just doesn't say anything. So
Your microphone's gone again, Dave. We love technical issues.
The things. He asked me a question. I
Yeah.
answered.
This man is being intentionally cagey.
I wonder why.
Guessing your plans have drastically changed since you're now. Well, I don't know if you were wanted before. Definitely are now.
He just kind of makes some Mr. Bean noises.
I'll walk up to him and say, "Come on, friend. How about you just fill us in on your plans, and I'll cast friends on him."
You're gonna cast friends on him.
This will end extremely badly for you if it works.
It will.
I'm gonna I want to pre-warn you. If this works, he will shoot you when he comes out of it, and it will be my level up, and it will be grit. He will absolutely violent shot you in the face.
You're a pussy.
I've already said it, so.
All right, what do I have to roll?
Nothing. He has advantage on charisma checks against you.
Oh, okay.
What do you do, Rhyme? What do you say?
I just say, "Come on, friend. How about you fill us on what's going on in this box of yours? It's caused us all a bit of grievance this evening. I think you'll agree. And we have a right to know."
Well, no, you're the ones that chose to follow me.
And you're the one that chose to run off with a bomb.
A bomb?
No. I was right first. You're the ones that chose to follow me. I was absolutely fine on my own.
Didn't appear that way to me.
Did we all experience the same thing? Did you get hit on the head?
Well, no, but I was in there on my own, and you, slow behind me, probably attracted them to me, and it was I would have been fine.
You knew you got seen, Zeke. You absolutely
I know.
I'm
absolutely shifting the blame. He knows this.
I'm going to tell you all now. Everyone who was at the warehouse heard Kassan shout, "He's got the case. Get him!" Every single one of you.
It's like, my friend, you
And
ran through an explosion.
A very liberal use of the word friend here. I don't know any of you.
And ran, you were very ungainly, but yet we are still here. You ran from an explosion. It was not subtle.
Yes. People tend to run from explosions. If you find me someone that runs headfirst into them, please advise me so I may stay clear of them, as they are clearly ill in the head.
Just pointedly looks at you.
Kay just pipes up at this point. I believe it's the action of a friend that would assist you in getting to the pub in the first place, no?
I mean...
You think you got there on your own? There was no one assisting you? You didn't notice the guards were being slowed down at all?
No, I got to the pub on my own.
Well,
Absolutely did not get to the pub on your own, Zeke.
I know, he's lying.
Everyone, what's your persuasion, Zeke?
It's very low.
Anyone with a passive insight above a 10 knows he's full of shit.
So we all know.
Yes, you all know he's full of shit.
I do have a question for you though. Are you still planning on bringing the case to what's his name?
Kairos, but he doesn't know the name. There was no name on the letter.
Your employer.
Yes.
And does Kai think he's telling the truth?
Are you telling the truth?
Maybe. Yeah.
Well, do I have to bother to inside check on it?
No, your passive is high enough that you just know.
Excellent. Then I will say no
At least
more.
in this situation. Later on in the campaign, D, I'm obviously going to allow you to lie, but early on, like
Please.
everyone knows you're full of shit right now because they've all witnessed what happened and you've already lied about it. So they know you're full of shit right now.
That's fine.
Kay just says excellent, and I'll say no more, and he just kind of sits back and observes what's going on from here on in.
Yeah, this won't be a whole campaign thing. Don't worry, you will be able to lie. I'm not gonna,
thank God.
I'm not going to gut you like that, but yeah, just early on because they all witnessed what happened.
Gotta say, I've seen your persuasion stats. You're gonna try and lie.
He's going to try and lie, yeah.
Don't pull an oosty on it.
I did nothing.
God, I hope he's not watching the stream.
Sorry,
I start whispering to the orb, please blow up, please blow up.
Sake.
While they're all bickering about, Theo is squinting, leaning to the side, tilting his head, studying the case. May I roll an investigation on it?
Absolutely.
It's a case.
So that's a 21. Thanks.
Hell yeah. This case is very, very nice, Theo. You can see the metal used, the way it's worked, and because you've been about a bit, this case was made in the Eversean Dominion across the sea. The nation that recently started the big war that's currently going on.
This case is peculiar and quite a bit more important than I believe you realize.
Well, I mean, I would imagine so. It contains a bomb that was going to be used to kill the king. So,
what?
Yeah, that's news to all of you.
So, if you're all done staring at my box, how about we get the fuck out of here?
Oh,
You're
now
a
it's
very odious little man,
spicy.
aren't you?
Odious, what a great word.
I'd consider myself more cantankerous, but fair.
I love the fucking rug pull, D. You son of a, yes, I know it's a bomb, and it was meant to be used to kill the fucking king. What do you all do?
Well, I start walking.
You're just gonna start going?
Yeah.
On my way out, can I go and ask this guard if anything we might be wary of heading north out of this place?
Stay out of the water. There are whippers, and we've heard a couple of crocs are about, maybe. Stay out of the water. If you have the time and inclination, we have a few of our scouts up ahead to the kind of points, like northeastward on the map. over that way. You get in contact with them. Let them know that we're looking for them and they need to come back as soon as possible.
My good man. All right, take care. And I'll just start heading out, disseminate the information, stay out of the water, might be crocs, a couple of scouts.
Noted.
Okay, start going. Where are you going? Which way?
North.
Oh, you said north. The north we will go.
Maybe it's just happening.
Oh, that's the light. I get it.
Your mic should
Dave,
have
Dave, you have scuba gear on currently.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
So
just gonna give up this one.
as you step out into this chamber here, you can see it's very large, very, very large. It leads off to the right, straight ahead. There's very few ways to... Is that Dave's mic doing that?
I
Yeah.
believe so.
Yeah. Okay. You can see there are a few ways across. There's like this patchy network of plants and vines that looks pretty precarious, and there are currently 3 like boxes kind of bobbing away in front of you that lead straight across. There's a chamber to your right that you can see with like a bunch of really trippy looking spores and stars. It looks like it fills this entire room. The lights shift in different hues and colors.
Nothing looks sturdier than these boxes and the vines, no?
Really, no. I think Cash would probably be able to jump it, and maybe Ailemon with their strengths. You need like a running start. Other than that, you're gonna have to cross the boxes, which will probably be acrobatics.
That's fine. I'll do that.
Okay. Give me an acrobatics check. Oh, wait, what is your acrobatics?
+6.
Oh, you can just hop across then. Anyone with less than +3 will have to make a roll.
Gonna take that run and jump.
6, nice. You can run and jump.
Yeah, I've got +4.
So what is your strength score, Ailemon?
19.
And Cash? 20, isn't it?
20, yeah.
So with a running start, you can both jump 19/20 feet respectively, which easily clears that gap.
I'll do that then.
Cool. So you all one by one jump, dash, hop your way over. You're stood on this precarious little platform. There are sewer pipes that you're like stood on top of a pipe at the moment, Zeke, and it is like billowing out more hideous water. There are some torches above you, and there's a room to your left. Which way do you go?
I go left.
I'm going to go into this room here. Okay. As you
Is this-
enter in, you see like it's a kind of square room. It looks like it used to be maybe a like there's some desks and furniture set up in here. Maybe people used to live in here, but the pipes are blocked off, and there's just a mass pile of like debris and detritus in the middle of this room, like rotting wood and rubbish and fabrics and stuff like that.
So I can't see any of this.
Yeah, you won't be able to because you don't have dark vision. So if you want a torch, you can light up a torch.
I will light up a torch.
Okay, so let me give you 40, 20. Go orange. We'll do flickering light.
Thank
There you
you.
go. So Zeke strikes up a torch. You can see into this room a little bit better now, and it's like filled with debris. And where are you going, Kai?
I'm gonna light a torch on this brazier as well. So I don't.
Okay, I will.
Sure.
Yeah, I will give you 40, 20. Same sort of light color. There you go.
Yeah, this is a short little jump here. Can I just acro over?
Yeah, you can. No, you can just hop that. Like,
Yeah, I'll just hop
Yeah.
that. Because
So you
that,
hop
that
that.
way goes up to that way.
Yeah.
Which is where I'm going to start working towards.
Okay. As you get to about there, you
Wonderful.
can see you can see rising up out of a pile of like fungus in front of you. There's a cute little mushroom man.
I pull out my shotgun and mag
He
dump
kind
him.
of suds up, like puts his stick. He has this big stick, and he's got a big like red domed head with white spots. He looks at you, puffs some spores into your face, Zeke. You breathe them in like, oh shit, and you can hear in your head, hello,
Hello there.
hello. Want to shop?
I'm a bit cash shy at the moment.
No money, trinkets, funny things, shiny things.
I don't really have much in the way of shiny things either.
So the rest of you can see Zeke is just staring at this mushroom, not saying anything. As you are having a telepathic conversation right now, Zeke.
Yeah, I assume so. Thing.
What do the rest of you do?
Going to approach. Intrigued.
As
Said
you
mushroom
step up,
person.
these spores are still floating in the air. You breathe some in, and you can immediately hear the voice and conversation happening in your head.
Oh. Hello.
Trinkets, shiny things. Want to see.
Sure.
He like
I'll just
digs
start approaching him.
into the fungus. You can see it starts to change shape with his arms, and it like forms out a flat slab as like these little trinkets appear up on the table. There is a couple of glass bottles filled with random liquids. There are some little knickknacks and trinkets. There's like a little frog figurine, a little painted soldier. There is like this little weird gear mechanism that just ticks like rhythmically, but not rhythmically. Like every now so often, one of them is out of time. There is a small little grubby token with something engraved on it that you can't quite make out, and what appears to be a very mangy rabbit's foot attached to a chain. See stuff, trinkets. Want to trade?
I appreciate the offer, but no, thank you. I'll just be passing through.
Okay. Cash?
The mechanism that he has. I'll point towards that and I have an herbalism kit. Show him that.
He takes it and opens it up, sifts through it a little bit, pulling out one of the small vials of like a crushed up herb that you've got. This
Deal.
gives you the little mechanism, folds up the herbalism kit, and passes it back to you.
You just see Cash like fiddling with the little device, rejoining the group.
It just ticks ever so slightly. Anyone else?
What have you
can-
got there?
Kay is kind of, this looks like some sort of substance I'd like to imbibe.
Oh, what, one of the glass vials filled with a liquid?
Well, it just the spores to start off with.
Oh, so that's the ones that can make you telepathically converse.
Yeah, that's just why he goes up, kind of thing.
Yeah,
I'll
yeah,
take out
okay.
his holy symbol and offer it. It's an amulet.
Okay. You want to take one of these potions that you
Yeah.
see? Yeah.
Whichever one
Okay.
looks the most fun.
There are 3 of them. Roll me a D100. Okay. Yeah, you grab this potion and he swaps it for the trinket. Thank.
I take it, I have no idea what it is.
Nope. You could ask someone to identify it if they have the time.
Thank you.
So left on the table is a couple of these vials, some little knickknacks, this little frog trinket, painted soldier, this grubby token, and a rabbit's foot. Want to trade?
Offer him a dagger for the rabbit's foot. Might need all the luck I can get.
Okay. What else got?
About 2 shiny gold coins.
He says, copper. Got copper.
Yeah, pulls out 20 copper pieces.
He takes one of them, begins to file off some shavings until he creates like a little pile, hands you back 2/3 of a copper piece.
I'll indicate that he can keep the rest of that one and be like, no, it's...
He puts it on the table and hands you the rabbit's foot. Thank.
Yeah. Thank.
He nods slightly. The big, as he bristles his head forward, like spores begin to gently drift down from the overhang of his domed head. Anyone else?
May I study what the token is?
Yeah, absolutely. Give me an. What's your investigation? It's +7. Huge. Yeah, it's a small little token that once you rub it away has the symbol of a feather on it. It has a very gentle magical property, Theo. You are unsure what.
Hmm.
You can see as you approach, he is staring at the feathers in your hat.
He may not have the feathers in my hat.
One feather.
No. With trembling hands, Theo runs his fingers over his plumage, debating. These are quite valuable, you know. Don't know if I can part with them that easily.
We'll give Frog as well. Puts the little frog trinket down. Give me an
Theo's-
investigation check on the frog.
Okay.
$14. Oh no, they get a 19. Huge. This little frog trinket has got little cut gems for eyes, and you figure it's probably worth a little bit of money. Theo.
Oh, very well. You may have my single feather.
You pluck one of the feathers from the hat, lay it down on the table, and he passes you this feather token and this little gem-encrusted frog. Thank.
Why, thank you, sir.
He takes the feather and sticks it up into the little trills between the fungus on the overhang, so it like hangs down in front of his eyes.
Do enjoy that, good fellow.
Will. Lemon?
What does he have left?
A painted soldier and 2 more of these glass vials filled with undetermined liquid.
That's what I thought. He's going to ruffle in his pocket and be like, I'm pretty sure. And he'll pull out a small blacksmith's puzzle with the interlocking rings
Oh yeah.
and hold that out. It's like, and would you trade me the soldier for this?
He takes a
And
look at it for a moment. Yes, and puts the little painted soldier in front of you. See,
Thank
the
you.
painted soldier is one of the military soldiers of Morgrathia, a uniform you are familiar with, Edamon. It is the sandy desert colours of the soldiers who are stationed in the west near the Desolation. This man is like mid-action shot running forward with a bolt-action rifle, shouting.
Sort of has a small, sad smile, picks it up and puts it in his pocket. Thank you.
And he like the slab begins to slowly sift down back into the thing, and he's much like in Pirates of the Caribbean, you know, when they're like part of the ship. Like he kind of sinks into this pile until you can no longer recognize where he starts and the trash ends. He disappears. Do some change in music. Where to now?
Is this bit to the left flooded here? Is this underwater?
It's very flooded, yes.
Okay. I will hop back over. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, as you step into there, Rhyme, your feet start to get wet as the water has risen up.
What's this? Is this like a grate in an entrance, or what am I looking
So it's
at
like
here?
you're looking at a set of stairs with what used to be a very fine rug. Cash, as you get a look, you see into what appears to be some kind of altar room.
I'll jump over and take a look in.
Okay. You step in and take a look. You can very quickly see that this is a temple to 𝕯𝖒𝖒, one of the deities of this world. 𝕯𝖒𝖒 is the goddess of forgotten memories, erasure, oblivion, and death. Not an evil god by any means, just one of the more ancient gods, probably one of the first ones to exist. And there is a shrine that you would like pay respect to 𝕯𝖒𝖒 in, which would be to look into the void, and the void looks back.
Does it look pretty destroyed in here?
It looks old, but there are lit candles.
Hmm.
It's not so much destroyed as it's just not maintained. The
Okay.
altars themselves are in good condition. The rest of the room is not.
Yeah, I don't want to fuck with a deity, so go on.
Okay.
What are
The
these?
rest of you?
Candles or
Candles. Yeah, candles. And then there's the altar there.
Is there any like anywhere that people have been tithing or anything?
So to praise or to pray, to 𝕯𝖒𝖒𝖒, or the best way to give thanks is to look into the void, so the void can look back. And depending on what the void sees depends on what blessing you get.
I find it rather ominous to find a temple to an ancient deity in the sewers and not at least be like, "Hi, I like you. Please don't smite me as I'm walking through here." Shall I do it for shits and gigs?
I think the easiest way to avoid the notice of the gods is to not draw their attention.
Pretty
Just
much.
walks past.
Fair.
Okay. As you round this corner, you see it extends up northwards. There is a table up here which looks to be recently used. There's some cards and drinks laying on it. A couple of rooms to the right, you can see, I think, probably, another room with more of these weird spores in the air with the shifting hues.
Follow this all the way up.
Okay. As you get to here, you will hear the sound of moans, groans, muffled voices coming from this room over here.
I'll move up this way to see if I can peek.
Yeah?
So what kind of moans and groans are we hearing?
Of the injured. As you peek round, you see a couple of sewer guards. They are lying down. One's sat up, one's lying down. They look beaten, bruised, and bloodied. See,
Oh, is this the scout group?
from what you can tell.
Okay, I will cautiously approach? Any
Who's there?
booby
Who's
trap?
there? One of them pulls up their rifle and holds it, like shaking hands. You can see blood is sheeting down one side of his face.
Calm
Who's there?
down.
Who's
Calm
there?
down. Calm down. My name's Zeke. Came from the south. Are you the scouting party?
Yeah, yeah,
The others are looking for you.
okay.
You
Oh.
injured? Do you need help?
Yeah, we do. We lost Aldrich.
Where did you lose Aldrich?
To the... And he kind of points through to behind you. Round there. We were heading for an old storehouse and we got attacked. You see one of them's like out, kind of half out cold. He's just in a fugue state. So this one straight ahead of you is in a fugue state. This is the one that's pointing the gun at you.
And what, pray tell, were you attacked by?
Spiders.
Excellent.
You would know the way he directed you to is your way out.
Well, I think that's our exit. So if we see Alan, we will try and save him.
Aldrich.
Yep, Alan. Aldrich.
He looks to you, Elamon. Is this guy for real? Nothing? Okay, fine. Yeah, find Aldrich, please.
Is anyone good with medicine or anything? They look like they could use a
Gonna
little
say-
friendly hand.
How badly injured do they look?
That's out cold is really badly hurt. He has 10 HP left out of 55.
There's a
The
lot
other
of them.
dude looks to be just under half health.
Okay, I'll step forward because he's relatively good at medicine.
Yeah, he'll see how he can help, applying tourniquets, bandages, treating wounds.
What are both of your medicines?
+5.
+3.
Yeah, you can absolutely work to
He'll
make
help,
this.
yeah.
So yeah, this guy won't die. Mister, you've stabilized him enough that he will be okay. If not, out of commission for a little while.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like keeps him calm, talking through his dressing his wounds. Now remember, you don't move. You stay here, you wait for help. You don't strain, and you wait here.
And the other guy goes, "You hear that, Bron? Don't strain. Stay here."
It goes for both of you. You're more injured than you know. Stay and wait.
Okay. Sure. Thank you. Please find Aldrich.
We will. He goes back. Shall we?
I think we shall.
Well, I mean, it's on the way out. We'll have a look. Is it round this way?
Yeah, it's kind of round that way.
Okay. So
Yeah, you start heading around there. Can
can I hear anything? As I'm getting closer?
What's your perception?
+4.
+4. Yes. You can hear the muffled sounds of glass clinking, some smashes, and some like hooting and hollering coming from inside this, behind these walls.
So more people sounding, not like the sound of spiders.
No,
Or
yeah,
like something rummaging.
It's something rummaging. There is like kind of not chitters, but like say hoots and hollers. Nothing intelligible, but it does sound like it would come from the throat of someone who could hoot and holler. That makes sense. As you peek around the corner, you can see there is a door leading into that section.
Jumping across.
I mean, you can get, I would say, because there's a way around here, you can easily all just be on either side of it. It doesn't matter. Yeah, this you can hear from behind this door is the sound of the crashing and rummaging.
Shall we take a peek?
Yup.
Or not.
You go to try the door. It is locked.
Try and smash it.
Okay, it's
Or
a like
kick it
thick
open.
iron. It's a thick iron-banded heavy door. There is a lock that you could pick.
I go to kick it and then step out of the side.
Theo gently goes up and puts his hand on Kashara's arm. Dear lady, please let me.
You have a expertise in thieves' tools, don't you?
I do.
So yeah, Zeke, you go to because you've got thieves' tools, haven't you, Zeke?
Oh shit, yeah, I do.
So you go to do it, and this Theo literally just pushes past you, puts thieves' tools in, and immediately clink, the door unlocks at his touch.
Fair. After you.
You open the door, and you see inside there is a small kobold, a little dragon creature. He has a big crate at his back, which contains this little scorpion. And he's walking around these pressurized pipes and containers, twisting gears and letting out steam at certain places as he's muttering and running around doing all of these things. He scurries over to the desk, grabs a couple of ingredients, pulls open a lid, and you can see hot billowing steam comes pouring out. As he tosses these things in, it starts to sizzle and flame up, and he quickly slams the lid shut with a resounding clang. He spins and he sees you stood in the doorway and goes, and he hops behind the desk and is claws round the side, peeking round it, looking at you.
Theo looks in the room, looks around. Says, it's all right. Don't be too afraid, little fellow.
Do any of you speak Draconic? Oh no, he speaks Common. We're all good. Oh, friend. Hello.
Yes.
Steps forward, holds his hand up. I'm Grease.
Well, it is a very fine pleasure to meet you, Sir Grease.
Yes. Shakes your hand. Want to see what Grease making?
Yes, I'm quite intrigued.
He's rummaging around. You see he's turning more, twisting more things. One of the pipes rattles along, and he follows it along, starting from here and working his way around clockwise as he turns all these dials, until he finally gets round to this final chamber, presses a button. There's a slight ting. He pulls it open, and he pulls out a freshly cooked rat. Perfect rat. Places it down onto the desk and just starts to fucking devour it with heinous mouth sounds.
Grease, what a fine creation you have there.
You want rat? Do you want rat?
Oh, I will think about it. Thank you.
Yes, always rat. Grease has good rat.
Yes.
The rest of you looking around this room, you can see that on the table, this dude has some pretty rare herbal supplies just lying there. Anyone gonna
Sure.
do anything?
I'll go ahead and
I
come
mean-
up here and take a look at them. Not that I know anything about herbalism.
There's basically enough here to make another herbalism kit. If you were to gather it all together.
Sure, why not? I'm missing one anyway. I'll wait until he's I don't know. Well, he's already the rat, so I'm just gonna go and swipe it.
Okay. What's your sleight of hand?
+3.
What's his passive perception? Yeah, you can just do it, man. He's got passive of 11, so as Theo is talking to Grease, you kind of just walk over and swipe up all the ingredients, and he pays no mind, is none the wiser as he's still devouring this rat. And you can see he's got cooked blood and stuff all up his face.
Just turn around and stroll towards the door.
Back if one rat, yes. You see he kind of reaches into his pocket, pulls out another rat, and sticks it in the start of the fucking thing, and starts the process all over again.
You bet.
Nice. What is your cooking process for these special rats?
Lots of herbs. He turns to the table, sees the herbs are gone. What herbs?
I don't know. Did you use all of them?
Kind of scratches his chin. Must have. Grease need go out. Watch, forge. Cook
yes,
rat.
yes, sir.
And he just begins to trundle off, haphazardly jumping into the water, swishing across, and he heads off.
Well, now he's gone. I'm gonna look at his machine and see if I can salvage any of the stuff
so
parts.
much. So much. There's hydraulic pistons, lots of gear mechanisms, a few circuit boards on the panel at the end that he used. Okay, yeah.
I want to grab as much steel as I can feasibly carry.
Steel.
Yeah, all the components that are made of it.
Give me a luck roll to see if any of it's good enough quality. Because this is kind of, a lot of it's old here, and a lot of this stuff here is made of bronze, not steel. These pipes and stuff. 15. Okay. Roll me 3d10. You find 19 gold's worth of steel.
Okay.
Like usable steel for
Yeah,
what you
yeah,
want.
yeah.
Cash, you can grab some gears, some hydraulic pumps, pistons, circuits, enough for what you need for the ship.
Okay. I'll just put parts for the ship.
Yep. Anyone else want to try and grab something? Look for anything? There's a couple of bookshelves in here with some old crusty books. There is a plague doctor's mask on one of the tables.
I'm gonna swipe the plague mask because I think it'd look funny on Francisco.
Yeah. Oh, Francisco. Yeah. Huge. Okay. Yeah. You can add a plague mask to your inventory as well.
Theo's inspecting the
machine
mechanism of grease, and is the other rat done that he put in?
No, so he didn't start it properly because he didn't have any herbs to spice it. From what you can gather, this is a very, very convoluted oven that can spice and herb and do the food as you want it on the way through. Unfortunately, it's being used by a kobold who has the sense of a kobold, and so he's only using it for rats. If you were somehow managed to get this out of here and onto the ship, you'd have an excellent tool for Francisco to use. However, it would require...
It's massive, though, right?
It is massive. It would require you to get a truck to come along, load it up onto the bed of a pickup truck kind of thing. As I said, truck, they're more like half tracks in this universe. They got big tracks and wheels at the front. And you'd need manpower. You'd need cranes and pulleys and all of that to be able to get down here and pull this out.
What a shame, what a shame. Francisco will have to wait another day. But I did promise him herbs, so maybe I should pilfer the rest of what Kushar did not pick up.
Okay. Okay, yeah.
Around the table.
So there's a lot of rotting books. There's an old torture rack, which is completely out of commission. Looking around, though, there's a few scattered coins here and there. You find 10 copper, 14 silver, 11 gold pieces kind of scattered around this room.
Kai just pipes up from the door. If we are done stealing from this poor creature,
I will say the gold and silver he had, like, it's not on a table or anything. It's like amongst the rubble, so he clearly didn't know it was here and didn't pay it any mind. But yeah, you did steal some of his stuff from his oven and the herbs. You heading out?
Sir.
Can I look at the bookcases?
Yeah, you have a look. Most of the books are rotted away. There is a couple of like history books. There's one on the shattering, that you can kind of fan through. A lot of the ink is faded and worn, but you could read through it, probably.
Okay, yeah, I'll take the book.
Sure. Add the history of shattering book to. It's not an item. Just add a book to your inventory, and you can rename it. Hell yeah. Where to next?
Keep going this way then.
Yeah,
We're
to
trying
the
to look for
west.
that room north.
Okay. You head round, following the way that you were pointed out. We'll say when you get to about there, Zeke, we'll stop and just let everyone catch up. I will move those of you who are not moving currently. Just so we can keep up. Yeah, cool. Okay, so you round up this corner, you can see another room filled with these crazy shifting hues of spores. There's a entranceway to the left and like a steel grated door that I think you can slightly see through. Yeah, and there's some like purple flickering light exiting out of this doorway over here. And as you round the corner, Zeke, you can see a long tunnel, more shifting lights and hues, and spider webs cascading across the room. All the way down, this place is floor to ceiling covered in webs. And it will all be difficult terrain to walk through.
Well, I imagine that door there is the one we want to go through.
There's also a door at the end.
Okay. A grated room over here.
Red room over there, yeah.
You can check it real quick if you like.
Yes, I mean, we might find one roasting possum this time.
Oh, my favorite. And I'll look.
I
around
wonder
the
what
door.
you can steal from him.
You see into a dungeon, from what you can tell. There are purple stone flame lights. The cells you can see into are empty, but you do hear the sound of stomping footsteps as someone is walking to and fro in this room. It will be a stealth check if you stay in the doorway when this person comes walking back.
I'll pop back over. No possum, but there's a cell and someone inside. Something.
Dungeon's connected to the sewers.
You're right. I'll go ask him about it. Head back over.
You see a city guard walking past. Are you asking them, or are you stepping back?
No, I'll step back.
Okay.
It's a city guard.
Down in the
Oh.
Again,
sewers.
good news.
Yeah, apparently.
Well, definitely not that way then.
Well, it's them or the spiders.
The one you saw, you would know, would be one of the. I would say they would be like similar to a sergeant, so fairly tough.
Yeah, no, probably don't want to mess with him. I think we have better luck with the spiders.
I quite agree.
Okay. As you begin to head towards these webs that are all the way down this tunnel, I'm going to take a break. 15 minutes.
All right.
Alright.
Thank you,
Speed
15.
race.
Time for a cheese and onion crisp sandwich.
Hell yeah.
All right, I'll be right back. Radio. Snacky time. Snacky time indeed. Snacky time indeed. I need to use the restroom. Breaky deed. Thank you guys for hanging out. Sorry I haven't been talking. It's just that's gonna be how D&D goes, unfortunately. There's just not gonna be a whole lot of me talking to you guys. But I mean, you guys know that. It's just like the Delta Green stream. So we're gonna take a little break. A little breaky poo. See you guys back here soon. Sorry. I am back. Get stuff done. Zeno, how you doing? Thank you, Chrissy. Appreciate it. I'm doing good, man. Doing good. And I was busy yesterday doing shorts and the intro session. But yeah. Doing good. How you doing, man? You're good? Good to hear. Glad to hear it. Thank you, Julie. Welcome back. I am very much enjoying it. It's session 1. It takes a little bit of time to get in the groove and feel out the party members and things like that. So, but I'm enjoying it. Love the setting already. Love the random NPCs we've run into so far. It's been quite good, quite fun. Noodle crushes it. Does such a great job. And then I get to play with Remy and Zeno tonight. Just a giddy little schoolgirl. Are you having fun, Julia? Zeno already asked. You are good. Nice. You missed it. Nice. Oh yeah. Yeah. Noodle does a great job. World building. Stop it. We will not. We will not. I will never, Noodle. Sorry.
Man. I heard my recorded voice then. I was like, wow, I sound like an absolute Poindexter. And I could tell it's all from my nose
Poindexter?
being really congested.
You sound a little bit more congested than normal, but
Yeah, I don't like it. I hate it. I'm really self-conscious about it.
stop being sick.
I can't help it, man.
Just tell your body no.
What is sick as fuck?
You are my guy. Let's fucking go.
It has been eons since I have been this hyped.
It has been eons since I have been this hyped up. What is sick as fuck?
You are my guy. Let's go.
Let's fucking go. It's fucking so funny. He's so cool. I remember after you met him, you were like, he's so fucking cool. My fucking Raven man. What a legend.
I still think my favorite one's the guy in the vault in Wolfman. This guy fucks.
This guy fucks. It's so funny. It's so fucking
I just remember the Lich. You need a significant large part of him. Grab his dick.
Grab his dick.
Ugh, jokes.
So stupid. Okay. Is everyone ready?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yars.
Yar?
Yeah.
Excellent. Okay, we pick up as you're about to head into the spiderwebs. Who's going first?
I'll step up to the web. Can I brush my torch against the web? Does it catch fire? Does it disintegrate? What's the crack?
It starts to singe at it. You see it blackens slightly, but this stuff is like covered in some kind of ooze, and it doesn't appear to be flammable. It just like singes black and goes hard, and you can like break it, but you figure it's going to take you hours, maybe days, to burn through this all.
And looking at it, that's border round the way, and then that would be the fastest way going that way.
Yeah, there's like the floor, the water gives way to like steel grating here.
Yeah, cool. So I'm gonna hop over and stick myself behind this behemoth of a woman.
Okay.
And hope she leads the charge through the spider web.
Yeah, she'll just look back
rest
at
of
you,
you.
and I'll give you a nod, and I will charge through the spider web.
Okay, the rest of you, what are you doing?
Go like here,
Obviously.
gives people room.
Does mobile only work on dash?
No. Oh, do you have
Oh.
mobile?
I do.
You can just walk through this then. You're fine.
Yes,
You're-
that's what I'm asking.
You're like Dr. Robotnik breakdancing through the lasers.
Yeah.
I was thinking like Legolas walking over the snow. He's just like la la la.
Yeah, pretty much. You're just completely fine, Kai. Everyone's struggling, like clinging through as these spiderwebs cling to you, and you've got to pull through them, much like Shelob's lair in Lord of the Rings. And it's very like you've got to work your way through. Cutting at them does seem to work, but then your swords get caught up in the gunk. Start moving your tokens.
Okay, I'll just kind of start lifting the webs occasionally to help people through.
Okay. Yeah. Sure.
I'll
I
put
would
you in the
say
water,
anyone.
Dave.
I mean, you can like, you can if you want to just go in the water. It's not. A lot of it is covered with spider webs, so you will be walking upon spider webs.
Very cool.
You can see the water rushing underneath it. I say rushing, slowly oozing underneath it.
Can I keep
If
an
it's
eye
not
out
going
for
to
any
cause him any
movement?
difficult terrain, he will just.
Yeah, sure. So you can just walk across the middle without being in water, basically. I will say, give me perception checks, everyone.
Sorry, my browser's acting knackered.
Yeah, that would be a. What's your perception +3?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's a 20 for you. So Theo, Ailemon, everyone except for Rhyme and Kashara. As Kashara, as you step up to, I'd say probably like the next spot, I'd say you would be just slightly more forward. One more step. The webs begin to thrum. You can see there are pods of eggs all lined up against the wall in certain areas. They begin to vibrate and ripple, and they begin to burst open as swarms of spiders, little tiny spiders, begin to work their way out in 3 large clumps, and they begin to chase towards you all. I'm going to need initiative. I've put you all on the combat tracker already, so don't need to do it, just roll initiative. So what would that be, Theo?
It's a 6.
6. Ailemon with a nat 1.
That one, baby.
That is rough. Rhyme, you are the first to kick off this combat. You see these spiders, like waves, begin to tumble towards you, like the scarabs out of the Mummy. Like a big wave of spiders begins to wash down this hall towards you. You react first.
Anything left in the tank, really? So I'll close the distance and engage with.
You have a moment to level up, my dude. You would unlock 2nd level spells.
I'm not entirely sure what like school I'm gonna go with. I don't know if that.
You can
impacts
pick
it.
later. That's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. I'll commence leveling up.
Okay. The first level up of the campaign. Rhyme, you have a D8 on your level up. So we roll twice. We re-roll 1-1 if you need to. So give me 2d8. This song always gets really loud and it pisses me off because it starts off perfect volume.
I've got it done anyway.
Wow.
Oh,
You can re-roll one of them, so roll again.
snake eyes.
Okay, 5. Okay, so your HP next level will be +7, so 23.
Just realized there's no music in this.
So in your rolled HP, just add 5 points, not 7.
I'm gonna turn on the music. Sorry, guys.
If that makes sense. Yeah. So in this moment, you see these spiders washing out of these eggs. A momentary switch.
Let me know if that
when a
music's
switch flicks in your
needs to be
brain,
louder or
Ryan,
lower, or how it is for you
you
guys.
feel the music and the songs come to you, and you unlock a new power, a new ability. You have an extra first level spell slot, and you now have 2 second level spell slots.
Whereabouts is the?
It's good, thank you,
input
Christy.
for
Alrighty.
the HP?
Did you say Highlander? Sorry.
Where is it? The hit points.
I can do it for you. I can do it for you. It's fine. 17. There you go. So you're at 23 HP now, my dude. If you refresh your sheet, it should pop up.
Yep.
The little dancing spider is amazing. Holy shit, that's so cool. I fucking love that, Wolfman.
Yeah. I'll walk up to here and first level Thunderwave.
You're gonna first level Thunderwave and try and knock these things back. Okay, so it's a con save. They succeed, unfortunately. As you describe the spell to me.
I think he pulls his fiddle out quickly, and it's not like a good tune, but like goes for one of the deepest chords possible, and hits a resonant chord with it, and just slams his foot down in front of him. And then
Hell yeah, and a shockwave of energy explodes out. You see, like, a vast swathe of the spiders get flung back, but immediately reform and begin to charge forward still. You still have a bonus action.
yeah, I think I'm out of it for. Oh wait, do I get a?
You're on a short rest. Oh no, you don't get your bardic back on a short rest.
I've got
you
one left.
You've got 1 bardic left.
Yeah, I'll tap Cash on the shoulder, give him a bardic.
Okay. Cash, you get bardic inspiration. You have a d6 for the next 10 minutes.
Sick. Thank you.
Zeke, your turn. You see these spiders pop out. Bear in mind it's half movement for you guys.
Yeah, no, that's fine. So 10.
You can get up next to Rhyme this turn.
Yeah, no, 20. I will shoot at this swarm.
Okay. Give me an attack roll.
La-bang.
15
15?
hits. Yeah, hits.
10
10
damage.
points of damage. You just shoot in and you see loads of them burst and pop, leaving thick red blood seeping down through the grates underneath them. Anything else for your turn, Zeke?
That will be my turn, good sir.
It'll be your turn, good sir. The swarm of spiders are to go. They are not affected by... So, 15 feet forward, 5 feet forward. These are going to dash onto your space. Cash.
Okay.
Rhyme and Zeke, you've got some bite attacks coming your way. Some venomous bite attacks.
Yes, sir.
It's a 10 for you, Zeke.
Misses.
And that's a nat 20 for you, Rhyme. You take 19 points of poison damage
Jesus.
as these spiders begin to crawl up your legs, biting into you with their sharp teeth. You are also poisoned until the end of their next turn. That is their turn. Kai, it's your go.
Kai, I suppose we'll level up
Okay.
whilst walking along through this fetid, shitty sewer.
Okay, give me your d8s for your health.
How many do I roll, sorry?
2. 4, so you have an extra 6, so your HP will be 25 next level.
Okie dokie.
I will do that for you.
Thank you.
Let's do 2 more. You had 19 HP, didn't you?
17.
17 HP. Okay, so you're at 23, sorry. Okay. You level up, unlocking another key point, getting your Way of the Drunken Master subclass, I assume.
Yep.
Hell yeah, dude. It is your turn, Kai.
I presume he can't strike the spider swarm while it's attacking on
Yeah.
Zeke's.
You can.
Yes, he will spend a key point and 3 blows.
Okay, so give me your regular attack first.
Oh, like
It's a hit. 14's a hit. 8 points of damage. Put you underneath. 23 hits.
Well, I might as well just roll the second one.
16 hits. Give me 2 sets of damage. Oh shit. 5. 7. These things are on their last legs. There's very few of them left as you begin to just like snatch them off Zeke's body in quick succession, crushing them in your hands. Anything else for your turn, Kai?
No, but he will just move around to here.
After there. Okay, cool. Cash, you're up. You are covered in spiders.
Being covered in spiders, I'm going to use a bonus action to rage, but I'm going to level
Okay.
up first.
Okay, hell yeah. Do the 5 for the rage. Give me your 2d12 for your health.
Ooh.
Ooh. A 3 and a 2. That's rough, buddy.
It's pretty bad.
So your health will be 34. Next level. 34? 3 plus 4, yeah. You're on fixed HP currently. Let me just...
I switched
change
it.
that to okay, cool. I have the new Barbarian class selected, by the way.
Yeah, I
what?
accidentally did that with Cleric and had to move to the old one.
Yeah, I think
Oh, I have
you
the
might.
new one? Oh.
When you do the class, you have to scroll down to Legacy to find the old ones.
Yeah.
Super annoying.
Well, shit.
That might be why you got your weapon masteries.
Let me try and change that.
You have to delete the class out and then re-put it in. I just saw your symbol for Barbarian. I was like, that looked too new. It's fine. It happens. None of your stats will change. But yeah, you won't get the weapon masteries, but we can still do
That's
the
fine.
weapon masteries.
That's
No,
up
we'll
to
still
you.
do them because there was that feat that you found.
Did, yeah, okay. I'll add that back.
Yeah,
into
we'll
mine.
sort it out. We'll sort it out after the session for everyone, or like sometime throughout the week.
Okay. And with that,
You roll me a d8, please.
sure do.
He
Oh.
didn't slash R at you, sausage.
It's the macro. Hang on a second. There we go. 6. Let's
6.
see what that is.
6. Did I pin the table? I
Oh,
think I did.
okay. So you see the various machinery on her body. Plates start to kind of expand over her arms, her legs, her shoulders, and a bit of her chest. And myself and anyone within 10 feet of me gets a +1 to their AC.
Nice.
Huge.
Big.
Big. We will do a token ring around you, shall we? 10-foot
Sounds
radius?
10-foot radius.
Is that while you rage?
It's while I'm raging. Yep.
There
Big.
you go. Cool. That's your bonus action, Cash.
I'm gonna attack the ones on Zeke first.
Okay. 14 hits.
That is 12 points damage.
Yeah, you finish them off, cutting them away deftly. Zeke, you see, like, you get scared for a moment as this big Goliath lady with a halberd starts swinging at you.
Wait,
And
no,
you
no, no,
kind
no,
of-
no, 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 no.
And she just, like, masterfully cuts the spiders off you. And you feel your hair being whipped by, like, coming within millimeters of your pristine mustache, but not touching it. As these first spiders are dead.
This is what love feels like.
I'll put it there. Ash, anything else for your turn? You have these ones crawling on you.
Can I use the cleave to hit the ones on me?
They are within 5 feet of the creature that you attacked.
Okay, I'll try and do that then.
Attack roll.
12.
Misses, unfortunately. You can't get
I'll
the angle
use-
to how, but it's go on. You've got a D6.
I'll use the bardic. Plus
It
4.
hits. Yep, it hits. Give me that D10. Fuck me,
10.
man. Yeah, there's very few of them left on you now, Cash, as you fucking cleave through them with ease. There's a few left crawling up you, but they're mostly finished off. Anything else your turn?
No, I'm just gonna stay here.
Okay. Theo, you're up.
Right. Since Theo has been hovering around the edge of this cave watching the chaos unfold, he decides to start moving in towards the fray.
So that's your full movement right there.
Yeah.
You can bonus action dash to get
Sure, I'll dash.
to get next to Cash, like here you could be.
Okay.
Yeah, and so you still have your action.
Okay. Is it possible for me to try to use produce flame to burn the spiders off of her?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
You can use produce flame. It is a +4 to hit.
Yeah.
So yeah, give me an attack roll. As you see, Theo's hand lights up with fire. Excuse me. Oh, that's a nat 1. In this situation, Theo, you see these spiders and they kind of cringe you out a little bit. You just can't get the flame working properly. And it like sputters out. That is your turn, as you are out of resources. You see, all of you, beginning to emerge out of the shadows in one of the corners of the room. A much larger, much more sinister looking spider begins to crawl its way towards you. It's got red bands on its legs and its large posterior, big gleaming dripping claws. And it is going to press forward next to you, Theo,
Oh no.
and is going to make a grasping legs attack against you. For a 21 to hit. Theo?
Yep.
You take 4 points of damage,
Okay.
and you are grappled.
Okay.
As this thing grasps you with its legs and begins to rear back, its teeth shining. That is its turn. Elamon, you're up.
Yes. Yeah. Seeing the absolute distress everyone is in, he is going to level up.
Give me those d8s, boy.
How many? 2.
2, please. Rerolling a single 1 if you need it. Of course, you got an 8. It's you.
I'll roll one of them.
You only reroll 1s.
Okay, fine.
Yeah. So you have a +3 to con?
Yeah.
So your new health will be 30. Jesus fucking Christ, man.
That's better than fixed. I'll take that.
Yep. Yes, it is. You level up. You already have your subclass, but you gain second level spells.
I do indeed.
The
means-
striking hammer of Sem ringing through your mind. As, yeah.
And then feeling that new power surge through, he reaches out his hand and he casts Bless on Theo, on Cash, on Rhyme, and on Zeke. That means all 4 of you, it's a 2nd level blast, so all 4 of you are going to get an extra d4 on attack rolls and saving throws for the next minute.
Which is fucking huge as we come to the top of the round. Is that your turn, actually, Edmond? You still got movement and a bonus.
Got movement, so I'll go here because I can.
You get +1 AC while you're in there.
Indeed. Don't think I can currently.
Your channel divinity?
No, I used it. No, because everything's no. That's what I can do.
Okay, that's your turn. Rhyme, you're up. You're bleeding heavily. These spiders crawling up your body. What do you do?
Shit.
What do you do, Rhyme?
I'm gonna cast Shatter on the big beastie.
Okay. Sure. Describe the spell. It fails its saving throw. Nice. Big hit.
It's more a shrill tune on the fiddle, this one, like nails screeching down a fucking chalkboard.
Yeah. And what does the explosion look like? Is it like a colourful one, or is it just like a pop?
I think it was like you know, like the heat waves. Now you look
Okay,
at
so
tarmac
like
and
the air
there's
kind of
that,
the air
like
shimmers.
that around it just like starts folding in towards the spider's brain.
Okay, hell yeah. And it rocks out loudly. A couple of stone chips from the ceiling patters down onto you as this spider trills and shrills. Anything else your turn, Ryan?
I think that's it.
Zeke, you're up.
I'm not actually reloading, but just for flavour, you just see Zeke look up at the master and goes, "Oh, fuck me!" Flicks the barrel out on his pepper box and slams in like a bullet that you could swear there was smoke trailing behind it, because he's going to level up, and as he raises his pistol, he's going to, I'm pretty sure I know how this works without fiddling with my sheet beforehand, he's going to do a violent shot on the big spider.
First of all, give me your health rolls. 2d10.
Yes, sir. Where are we? 7.
No,
Oh,
it's
no.
4.
4. Damn it.
So your new health will be +7. 29, your new health will be.
Lucky days.
As you level up, you take the Gunslinger subclass.
I do.
Hell yeah. You get yourself 2 grit points, I want to say.
I think I haven't done the sheet yet, but I know I get some. But I've got at least one.
But you can absolutely do a violent shot as you pull the pistol up. Give me an attack roll.
Wow.
Holy shit.
4d10, Zeke.
4d10 plus 8.
4d10 plus 8. No, +4. +4. You don't double the modifier.
Okay, so 4d10 plus 4.
4.
That is 29 damage.
Nice.
Big.
Yeah.
As you just see him like lean back and he just fires it, and it's noticeably louder. It's this huge plume of smoke and it just fucking careens into this spider.
You take over half of its health in one go. This thing is immediately bloodied and looking on its last leg, see, because this shot resounds out, blowing a big chunk out of its like big hindquarters. You see there's just like a big gouge out of it now where this smoking bullet trailed through. The thing shrills. It's still got a hold of Theo, however. Anything else for your turn? You would have your action surge back.
Right, I'm gonna action surge, and I'm gonna take another. I'm gonna take another violent shot.
Do you get? How many grit points do you get? I would like to double check. Would level up if I were you. Like actually do it. Just
Yeah,
in
no, I'll
case.
do it now then. 3. I didn't want to do this in the middle of my turn.
Yeah, no, that's fair. But let's do it to see how many grit you've got, just in case. Because you might only have the one.
Firearms, trick shots. I will have violent. I'll pick my other shot later. I just need to look at them properly again. And go to my sheet. Okay, features and traits, actions, all bonus. Yeah, I get 2 grit points.
Then you can absolutely do another violent shot.
So I do another violent shot.
Okay, give me an attack roll. Oh!
I will use
Your reaction?
I will use my reaction, to roll another D10. D20, sorry, and if that number's higher, I can pick it.
Yeah,
For the
roll me another
next
D20. Yeah, because you absolutely don't want to miss
Big
fire
money,
right
big
now.
money, big money.
Okay, plus 8.
So 8 plus 8, 16. Oh, plus
That's
D4 from Bless.
That's all. It's already a hit.
Okay. So this is 2D10 plus 4.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Holy shit.
13.
How do you want
points
to
of
do
damage.
this?
Nice.
It's just you just hear this fucking loud shot and the spider rears up on its legs and exposes the underside of its abdomen. Just as a quick follow-up shot and it just hits it square in the solar plexus and it just fucking just blows outwards.
You can see, Theo, you hear this first shot ring, Theo. This thing has you grappled. It rears back as if to bite you, and as it lunges forward, you hear a second shot ring out, and it lets go and curls up in on itself, and dies on the floor in a pool of purple ichor. That is your turn, Zeke.
Yes, sir.
Come to the swarm spiders. Cash. 13. Rhyme a 15.
You have a plus
take
1 to your
6.
AC. I don't know, that
Plus
makes
1 to your
difference.
AC. Does that make a difference?
No, my AC is 14.
So that makes it 15. Okay, that's still a hit then. Yeah. You take 6 points of poison damage.
Not bad.
You're unconscious?
Yep.
Rhyme falls to the floor unconscious as these spiders continue to crawl over him. Kai, it's your turn.
Kai will push down to select his token and will attempt to distract the spiders from Rhyme's unconscious form with an attack and a bonus attack.
Okay,
Not
go
very
for it.
balls, but just 2 unarmed.
Yeah, sure. Give me 2 unarmed. That's a hit. That's a hit. Give me 2 sets of damage. 7. 5. You begin to punch these spiders, picking them up like you did off Zeke, snatching them out of the air. There is a less amount of them significantly, and they do appear to now be focused on you, Kai. Cash, you're up.
I'm going to try and clear the remaining spiders.
Off you or off of Rhyme?
Off Rhyme.
Okay, 18 hits.
For 13.
Yeah, they're gone.
Then I'll try and use the cleave again to get the rest off of me. 13.
Just hits.
So D10. 8.
They are so close to dying.
Just like stamping on as
Yeah,
many as
yeah.
I can.
Theo, it's your turn. You can see Cash is the only one still covered in spiders.
I attempt to do an unarmed strike for the spiders on Cash.
Okay, give me the attack roll. You can add a d4 to it.
Why are you not using your weapon, Julia?
Well, I mean, I suppose I could.
You can use your rapier, yeah.
All right, I will use my rapier.
Okay, so give
Pull
me
it out.
the... Yeah, give me
Squint
the
at
attack
her, measuring her out.
roll. That's That's definitely a hit. Give me your damage with sneak attack. 6. Nice. Now give me the 1d8 plus 4. Huge. You very deftly begin to just swipe the rapier round Cash, much like she did with her halberd to Zeke. But she doesn't flinch. She knows you well enough that you just take these spiders out with ease. And we drop out of combat. Congratulations, everyone.
Oh,
Yeah. I wasn't trying to tell you how to play, Julia. It's just I didn't want you to like gimp yourself for no reason.
No, I appreciate it.
Also,
Elon.
dude. Oh, sorry.
Just real quick. Element, you rush to Rhyme.
yeah, that's a second level cure wounds.
For 48. What were you going to say, Zeke?
I regain 1 grit if I kill a significant threat.
Yeah, you
So
get
I
one
would have
back.
one
you
back.
get one back.
And you get grit back if you roll a 20.
So you get both of them back. Okay.
So I have 2 grit points currently.
Yeah. You get 21 HP. Rhyme. Theo, I obviously know you didn't level up during that. You absolutely can level up whenever you want. It is there waiting for you. If you feel like after the fight, that would be a moment that Theo's like, huh, sick. Feel free. If not, you can save it till later.
I think I'll save it.
Okay. Hell yeah. We drop out of combat. These spiders defeated. The room still thick with webs. What do you do? How's everyone feeling?
Well, that went
Pretty good.
okay. Apart from, you all right over there? He's gesturing to Rhyme or looking at him.
Pirate doesn't look so good.
Worse.
You notice they called you a pirate, Rhyme.
It's Cash and Theo now, yeah?
Mm-hmm. Cash called you a pirate.
What do you mean by that?
Oh, you
come
wouldn't
on,
remember
man. No need
us.
for airs.
We're one of the ships you couldn't catch.
You don't remember them, Rhyme. But then again, you guys attacked a lot of ships.
One of many, I'm sure. They all blur into one after a while.
I bet they would with someone of your reputation.
I wouldn't know anything about my reputation.
So modest.
I mean, not to spread tales. I heard about a noblewoman in Ravensport, was it?
Never been to Ravensport.
What I heard? None of my business. You'll be okay. Sort of slaps him on the back.
Appreciate the help, though. Thank you.
See
What
two
now?
doorways.
Well, that was the spiders, so I suppose we could have a little peek for their friend.
Yeah, you know.
Zeke's reloading
yeah.
as he's speaking.
There was someone here. Alan, I believe?
Aldrich.
Yeah.
You sons
I
of
know,
bitches.
I know.
Right, let's go.
I make a name and you don't even follow it, and then you'll ask me for a name for a random NPC that I don't name, and then and he'll get called Alan. I swear to fucking God.
Okay, guys, let's go find Alaric.
No, he's
Oh.
not. He doesn't exist in this world. No Alaric. No flamboyant elven alchemist this time. Herbalist, sorry.
Yes.
No, not at all. Cash, as you step up, can you see into that run? You can!
Yeah, I can.
You see into a room filled with sarcophagi. There is green, sickly, glowing light, and if you look over there, you see a stair set leading up and out of the room.
Well, I think I found our exit.
Theo, you walk up to a kind of iron-banded wooden door. You check the lock, it is unlocked.
Hmm.
The door you're in front of, Cash, is locked. Ooh. You open the door, Theo, and you see into a open chamber. There's some candelabras lit, a sconce on the wall with a torch lit. There's a cabinet across the room with some metal pots on it, and a very fine-looking velvet-lined chair in one of the corners. The door to the south is like blockaded up with barrels and chests, and there is a big empty cauldron in one corner as well. There is a doorway leading to the north.
I'll step into the room very tentatively and look around to see if there's any tricksy traps in here.
Oh, give me an investigation check. Ooh, that's a nat 1. Room looks fine. Yeah.
Okay.
This floor is made of floor.
Theo saunters in. Oh, it looks
That's
quite
fine.
nice.
Luckily, no traps go off. And it is a pretty nice room. As you kind of step in, you can hear a voice speak up. Who's there? Who goes there?
Is that Aldrich?
Who is it? What do you want?
Your friend sent us.
What friends?
The ones that left you behind when you were attacked by spiders.
Goddamn cow. Okay, give me a minute. You can hear like a large, heavy thumping of something. He opens the door and steps out. You see a string bean of a man wearing clothes that are wearing him more than anything. He has a book in his large leather tome in his hands. Is the way clear?
Oh, the spiders are gone.
Okay, good. Stay out of the water. Thanks, guys. And he just begins to climb through. Unless any of you try and stop him.
Yeah, just as he's going past.
Yeah.
Why were you down here?
It was a scouting party. We got told that.
I know, but like, why are you past this? Didn't you see? What's the city guard doing back there?
Oh, you mean the dungeon? I don't know. We stay away from that.
Okay. Your friends are alive, but they'll need help.
Yes. They said to ask you about money for medical services rendered and pest control.
He points.
No, they didn't. Keep going.
He points towards the room and keeps walking.
Fair.
And slowly shuffles away. Looking more indignant than anything else. You see into a small writing room. That chest that you look at there is just filled with rocks. Zeke?
No.
Some of them are nice rocks.
Shiny and crystalline?
No. They're just like nicely shaped.
Oh wait.
Good for skimming.
He walked that way. He can totally just go through this door if we move the barrels to his mates.
Yeah, pretty much. But it is locked.
Okay. Well, Godspeed, bastard.
Locked isn't a problem.
I mean, he's gone now.
That man was sauntering with purpose, Theo. Let him go. Let him go.
Elamon, you peek your head into the room. You can see there is a writing desk in here. Some shelves filled with rusty as fuck weapons. And some like scattered coins and stuff like that. If you guys want to search this room, it'll take you like 10 minutes, but you will be able to find everything loot-wise in here.
Yeah.
Yeah?
As well.
You can take some time.
Can't say something like that and expect us to say no.
I know. I'm just saying. You find 120 gold pieces. 3 old guild tokens. For a sanitation guild within the city. You find 2 potions of healing and 1 antidote. You find some alchemical regents worth about 10 gold pieces. And you find, like, what appears to be a rusty belt buckle. But upon your touch, Aelemon, you notice this is magical.
He picks it up.
Yeah, you've got this little rusty buckle.
Pop that in a pouch for later.
All I'm going to say is, who finds the gold? Because we are a group of strangers.
All of you would find it in various different piles here and there. So
okay.
you each get 20 gold pieces.
Okay.
We're just going to play it like that.
All right.
We're not doing this.
All right. Oh, I'm sorry.
You
I
each
didn't know
get
you were playing a
20 gold.
fucking rogue.
I'm not being a rogue. I'm just saying, like, you would find gold and be like, after all, why should I?
I mean,
Have you noticed what character I've been playing so far?
Yeah, I was gonna say, Aelemon probably would share his gold.
Theo wouldn't.
Kai doesn't actually take his.
It's
I
soft,
said
however.
Shared the cash.
Cash? I found no cash.
Huh? I didn't find this 2 gold pieces. Did you find 1 gold piece?
No, certainly not.
I only found... Who found 1 silver piece? I heard it was a copper.
There's
Nothing
a spectrum in here?
Found something? How dare you?
Yeah, you guys are getting paid?
Okay. And of the rusty swords, I'm going to suggest we take a brief rest in here to heal up from our wounds.
And if you want.
Say an hour or so.
It is very late and none of you have long rested, by the way. You will be pushing into exhaustion territory soon.
Well, I mean, we can close that door back up and set up here for the night. I mean, there's big rugs, which aren't the greatest, but...
Better than out there. Just point towards the webs.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go and close the
move
door.
some of the barrels then, yeah.
You're gonna barricade the door up and
Yeah, I'll try.
try and get some sleep. Okay. Yeah, it's fine. The time you can absolutely do that. Taking watches?
Yeah, I mean, as an elf, I'd only need the 4 hours anyway, so I can take 2.
Okay, so someone else can take first watch and then you can take the rest.
Yeah.
Can take first watch.
Okay.
Kay'll do it with her.
Okay. Theo and Kai give me perception checks, or one of you can do it at advantage, but I believe you have the same perception, so...
Or you can do it with advantage. Go for it.
So give me another d20, Theo. 16's still good, though. Yeah, okay, 16. There are some weird sounds that come out from outside. You hear, like, a rattling sound in the night. Like a big pile of hollow tubes are being banged about or something. But your watch actually passes without issue. No one tries to come up to the door. It's barricaded nicely, and I assume Cash is, like, sat up against the barricade sleeping.
Yeah.
That's kind of how I see her spending her night. But yeah, watch passes without issue. Aelemon, give me the other checks. I assume other people are up with him.
I'll do the second check. Oh, sorry. You go, Highlander. You went first. You're quite quiet for me. I'll turn you
Yeah,
on.
me too.
Sorry.
No, it's not your fault.
Technology being technology. Okay,
Would've
so
thought.
someone give me perception checks for the second
Yeah,
watch.
sure. I'll roll.
You want to take advantage? I'll help you.
Yeah, I'll take advantage. Just as well.
23. Nice. Okay. I should have actually asked. Theo and Kai, is there anything you speak about on your watch?
Let me check my room window.
I regale Kai with a tale of sailing on the high winds.
Flying
Hey,
low.
listens along politely, nodding at appropriate moments. That sounds very. Wow, that's incredibly interesting. I've never done anything so extravagant. Never even left the ground.
Oh, come man, I have an airship. You must try it out someday.
Hopefully we get to give it a go.
Oh yes, I'm certain we shall.
What's the number I know about her? Okay, Grant. Him, sorry, yes. I keep
keep almost
confusing
doing
me
it.
because they've
Yeah.
switched.
Yeah, I keep doing it with Wolfman. Keep almost saying him and then being like, her.
Yeah. I'll get used to it.
No, I know. Okay. Ailemon and Rhyme, is there anything you speak about on your watch?
Yeah, it's so you've really ever been there? I mean, I don't want to say my sources are pretty good, but at Ravensport.
Sure, annoying look that lets him know he's pretty much on the money. But no, I'd rather that didn't get about too much.
I don't plan on telling many people, but clearly people are because, well, I've not met you before.
Nor are you.
Of course not. Just gives them a smile.
You're a smith, right?
Yeah, trying to be.
See it in your hands.
Yeah, if I was a better smith, maybe you wouldn't, but, well, it's a new profession. It's a lot less bloody than the last one.
You're local, right? You have a smith shop here in the city.
Yeah, my run with my wife. She's asleep in bed right now. Hopefully, though, with that explosion, maybe not. But yeah, it is. But that's what makes life worth living, right? Otherwise, what are we doing? Running around, finding nothing.
Is this
No.
the first combat you've ever been in?
No, not at all. It's I used to be a medic. A couple of tours, nothing too laborious, but just the last time I was in a tent, just healing the wounded. Is what medics do.
No front line.
Oh, well, it's always kind of on the front line when you're a medic. The issue is orcs don't really listen to rules of war, and the wounded aren't off. Everyone's on the table. But that's a tale for another time.
Maybe over a drink.
My wife has some exceptionally good whiskey. I'll grab a bottle.
Have yourself a deal.
You should get some rest. I can keep going with this.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Cool. Who's taking the final watch?
I'll
Do
take
you want to,
that
Zeke?
one.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Zeke and Ailemon?
Yeah.
Everything's fine.
Ailemon?
Roll it. That's okay, fine. Yeah, seems great.
Everything is totally cool and fine.
Did you hear that sound of someone being murdered?
Hmm?
Nothing.
Oh, okay, no. What?
Zeke would probably be quiet, kind of clutching onto his case. Just be like, why? Why did you follow me?
This isn't the first time I've seen that case. I actually saw it earlier in the evening yesterday. Go on.
They say, I don't suppose it was brought to you by... Who was the matey that came in with it again? I apologise, Noodle. I will start remembering these names.
Son?
Yeah, Kassan. Don't suppose it was brought into you by Kassan, was it?
Delightful fellow.
Nasty little bastard. Might have heard me mention plot to kill the king. Maybe they let that slip a bit freely, but yeah. That's what this little thing's for.
Yeah.
Well, actually, Zeke, the conversation you heard, that bomb is a failsafe.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I will retcon my conversation with them. Well, actually, I overheard the conversation. This is apparently the failsafe. If a blade doesn't get the job done, so probably should shoot a warning to the royalty, but
I would be careful who you speak to.
yes, I'm quite aware of that, given that Kassan was plotting to kill the king.
It's not just Kassan, which is why I say it. It wasn't just Kassan that came to see me, it was also the master of the guild that I'm in, the Blacksmith's Guild.
Oh.
And if the guilds are involved as well, I would be very careful about who you're telling.
How are the monarchy viewed in Coral, Noodle?
Ooh, that is a very, very important question, Zeke. Everyone who has been in Coral for a long time would know. So Zeke, you would know. Kai, you would know. I think Ailemon maybe would probably be a history check for the rest of you. Yeah, history checks for the rest of you, but Kai and Zeke would know. So everyone roll their checks. Me a 19, hell yeah. 18 to Ailemon. Cash. 8. Okay. So everyone but Rhyme and Cash would know that the Duchy of Coral Haven, which it used to be known, was recently split between Lord Hasta Orenvale and his sister, Lady Sienna Orenvale. Lord Hasta got given Coral, Lady Sienna got given Haven. Out of the two cities, Haven is by far the more prosperous. Brings in more tax, it is larger, it is less grimy and less filled with corruption. You guys would know that Lord Hasta Orenvale was very, very unhappy about this decision. He made it very well known how unhappy he was.
So yeah, after Elman says, "Be careful," he's like, "Yes, if he even deserves a warning."
Well, yes, there is looking a gift horse in the mouth, and then there is bemoaning being given entitlement to a city, admittedly.
You would also, a lot of you saw the Eversean officials, which would be weird.
Yeah, I mentioned it, so I was like, so you didn't see any Everseans?
Eversean, yes.
Yeah.
Well,
oh fuck me sideways. Jesus Christ, those guys.
I didn't see any, but there is this from when I touched the orb, and he'll uncover the back of his hand where the sigil has been emblazoned.
Oh, okay. I'd say like you've all kind of woken up by this point, so if you haven't taken long rests, you can, by the way. Each of you can give me religion checks unless you have good religion.
Nailed it.
Nailed it.
All of us are just going.
I am a Reddit atheist.
Wraithiest.
Has anyone got like a +3 to religion or more?
Mine is +3.
Okay.
Hey.
Theo, the rest of you don't recognize this. Theo, because of your travels, that is the symbol of 𝕯𝖒𝖒𝖒𝖒, the goddess of war, rage, bloodlust, and fire. 𝕯𝖒𝖒𝖒𝖒 is an exiled goddess. Was exiled just after the Shattering, by all accounts. Elamon, your vision when you touched the orb now becomes a little bit clearer to you, I assume, as Theo says.
Theo does relate this to the rest of the group.
I don't suppose this 𝕯𝖒𝖒𝖒𝖒𝖒 is normally depicted wreathed in fire and particularly hateful.
Yes.
And yes, I either spoke to her or had a vision or something when I touched that orb.
It may be relevant to share against my better instincts with the rest of the group. When that explosion happened at the warehouse, I happened to see that the orb floated. I do think it rather is more powerful than we bargained for.
Oh no, it 100% has more juice in the tank. I think that was just a little curtsy, if you will. I very much doubt a fail-safe for a royal assassination's gonna be a little fart in the wind that's gonna knock over the walls of a fucking warehouse.
Are we sure that's even a bomb and that those explosions aren't just side effects?
I don't believe it is. I believe it's a rather more powerful relic than what it initially was given credit for.
All I know is I fell asleep at my office. I woke up. Someone had left me a note, said bring them case. And, curious, I went out. Lo
Curious.
and behold, I have a case.
You're doing a lot for someone out of simple curiosity, Zeke.
I like money.
Can't fault a man for that.
How much money?
Enough.
It'd have
Kay
to be
is
a lot.
keeping very quiet at this point. He's just
Yeah.
listening in,
Leaning up against the bar, watching.
smiling slightly.
Yeah.
Hold on. So funny, Kay.
Oh no, you please continue talking amongst yourselves.
Alright.
So we're currently in possession of an object that's raveled up in a potential royal assassination. Fantastic.
I would like to point out that you chose to follow me.
It's more of gut instinct than anything else, and a draw from the object itself.
Call it a curiosity.
Never could resist the call to an adventure.
Follow and protect.
Either way, we're all in hot shit right now.
It could be worse.
Could it?
We could be dead.
Absolutely. Exactly. Could have been eaten by spiders.
Or chickens.
Or chickens.
Still chickens back there?
No. They haven't been sitting around these parts for years. Evil
Only heard them in
bastards.
only heard them in whispers.
I used to own a chicken farm. Oh, they can be lethal.
I've heard.
Okay. Lethal chickens.
The day's still fresh. There's plenty of time yet.
The gentle but gruff laughter of a dying 𝕯𝖒𝖒 fills your ears.
Well, we're going back out there. I'm gonna get ready. And Aedawan goes back into the room and
Shuts the door.
shuts the door. 10 minutes
the door.
later,
He steps out looking exactly the same, but his eyebrows are done.
he steps out wearing a full set of ringmail that he did not chainmail that he did not have when you came into this room together.
Hell yeah. Fully bedecked now. I would say if you want your shield with you, you can also have your shield with you. Like, we can say you pick that up on the way.
Okay.
Or there's a shield in there that's good enough for you to use. Either or.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
So I don't want you out without your equipment.
Beautiful.
Beautiful. Okay.
Theo steps in. Oh, do give me a moment, please, to freshen up. I want to look my best for adventuring. You know how it is.
Shuts the door. Of course.
10 minutes later.
No. Probably like 30 seconds later. I would say. The door opens. And Theo steps out wearing a completely new hat. That's the only thing that has changed.
Oh my god, how are you?
What is this hat, Theo?
It is bright cobalt blue with even more brilliant feather plumage. The feather that seems to have been given to the mushroom merchant is magically restored. Shiny, glistening in the candlelight.
Exactly what you need to keep a low profile.
Of course. Of course.
Are you ready to go, everyone?
No, I'm just gonna approach the door and peek in and see what the fuck's been going on in this room.
It's just like, what the fuck is in here?
Covered wall to wall.
Walking out with new shit.
There's hats. So many hats.
That's too funny, man.
As soon as you walk back out, we're just looking like, I'm a
Seems
smith.
to be used up.
Yeah, I'm a smith. There was steel.
Yes,
Just
you would
makes a-
see inside that room that all the swords that were lined up, all the rusty swords, they are all gone.
You must work very daintily not to have woken any of us in the night.
I only need 4 hours, and it's more a question of faith than skill. Just gives him
Sure.
just a very vague smile.
I'll take a peek out here.
You peek out. It is clear from what you can tell.
Are the giant spider bodies still back over there? Or is it gone?
Yeah, it's still there. Give me a second, Theo. There you go. It's got the hat. The token now
Nice.
reflects the new hat. Totally don't have 3 different tokens for Theo that I'm going to keep switching between every time he changes his hat. Oh, yes, the body is still there of the spider, and you come up to this grated door.
We'll check and see if it's locked.
It is locked, yes. I assume Theo is going to step up and click it open.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah. It takes a little bit. The block is old and rusty, but you manage to get through. As you step into the room, the green lights in here pulse with sickly energy. You see the bones inside of the sarcophagi begin to form up into figures as four skeletons sit up in their sarcophagi. One turns its head towards you, Theo, its mouth unhinging wide as it goes, "Oh!" All right, how's it going?
All right, mate.
You good? What are
Yeah.
you doing down here? It's not really a nice place for people like you, is it? You're a bit fancy.
Oh, you know how it is. Just like to explore the local neighborhoods.
I mean, yeah, it's pretty nice around here. Well, not around here, but up there's pretty nice, We'd love to see it again. Isn't that right, boys? Yeah. One of the coffins, you can hear... Oh, Gareth's stuck again. Do you mind helping us out and letting Gareth out?
Not at all.
It's over this one here. This one, like, you can see him already, but you, like, go over and push the lid aside. You see bony fingers as the gap opens, like, helps you push it. Sits up and goes, "Oh, bloody hell, we put my lid on. It's not funny. I don't like it in there." And they all just kind of, and as they laugh, all their bones rattle. It's kind of unsettling. And as you see the rest of you come in, the first one goes, "How's it going? All right? Nice halberd."
Thank you. We're just about to pop up top. Do you want to join us?
We'd love to. We're technically not allowed. Something about... What was it, boys? He turns to
Missing flesh?
Broken oaths. That was it, yeah. Broken oaths. Apparently, we broke an oath in real life. I don't remember breaking an oath. We said we'd fight for our lord, and we died on the way, but apparently that was enough to break an oath. So, until we swear a new oath, we gotta stay here. So, can we swear one to you?
Sure.
Sorry.
Which oath?
Well, I mean, me and the boys are pretty handy.
Do you like flying?
Flying? Only birds can fly, mate.
Oh, what year was it when you died?
Oh, fuck me, what year was it? The early 800s? Yeah, the early 800s. About 400 years ago now.
Yeah, these boys have never seen an airship.
Well, we can
Well, I happen
blow
to
their
be the
undead
captain
minds.
of an air vessel.
What do you reckon, boys? Do you want to do some flying? Yeah, all right then. So, all right. Which one of you wants the oath?
Well, I'd imagine it'd be the captain, wouldn't it?
They turn to the man with the big plumage hat, and they're like, "We assume it's you."
I'm flattered.
Good. Me and the boys, we oath to help you out if you ever need a scrap. How's that sound?
Oh, perfect.
Excellent. You see they all disappear into dust, forming into this, like, bone-shaped horn. Not bone-shaped, bone material horn shape kind of thing. It's, like, white, and basically, if you blow it, you can summon the 4 skeletons to help you in this fight.
Just imagine a Aztec death whistle.
Kind of, yeah. It is a one-time use and will disintegrate once they have fulfilled their oath, which is to help you out in a scrap.
So first petty disagreement, we blow the whistle.
I mean, sounds
That's the wrong word spoken in a tavern.
I was gonna say, don't even wait for a fight. Just blow it in the pub, see what happens.
Just go into an orphanage. Hey kids, want to see a magic trick?
You know. Okay.
All right then.
The skeletons disappear. You are left in this room. The sickly green light.
Shall we? Let's head over to the stairs.
We
Yeah.
shall.
Okay. You head up the stairs. There is a big stone slab in the way, but between you and Ailemon, you can slowly wrench it out of the way. It grinds along the floor loudly before sunlight hits your eyes, and you are You step out into an alleyway in the streets of Coral. Zeke, it takes you maybe 2 seconds to know you're exactly where you are. You're about 2 blocks west of Cart Harbor.
2 blocks west of Cart Harbor. Yeah, the problem with that note was get the case. But where am I meant to take the case?
So
You
the
don't
note
know.
wasn't specific.
No, not really.
Kay would know, wouldn't he?
Yep, absolutely.
Zeke was literally about to turn to Kay and be like, do you know anything, Kay?
As it happens, I do. And he will... What's
You
his
would
name?
have a Vox stone to Kairos.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Sweet. Just bear with me a minute. And he will use the Voxstone, which I presume is just basically a tuber radio.
Like a set of walkie-talkies, basically.
He'll call up Kairos, find out where he is, where he wants this item delivered. If those are the same thing.
What do you say exactly?
Kairos, your employee has the job done, is wondering where to take the item for delivery.
In the past, Kairos would respond immediately. Every time. There is a delay in his response. His voice comes through, garbled, crackled, panicked. He sounds out of breath and scared as his voice crackles through. Kind of in fits and bursts, you get out of the city! Out of the city! Ravens Port! Guild! Monk Guild! Ravens! And then it cuts out.
I presume everyone hears this, or is it just...
It's up to you. It's got that possibility for everyone to hear it.
Yeah, you just have it so everyone can hear it. Kai just looks around, raises an eyebrow. I presume he's gonna call back and immediately say, kind of, where are you? Where are you going? I presume he doesn't get a response.
No response.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, Kai will turn to Zeke, and you heard the man. I'll keep
Okay,
trying
yeah.
him to try and raise him again, but for the moment we follow his last order.
Very well. I take it you're employed by the same man employing me then?
It's more of a companionship.
Oh, la-di-da. Well then. Off we go, dodging soldiers, iron sentinels, and the like on the way.
No doubt.
If you join me at my house, I can get us a writ from my guild that should be able to get us onto a boat, because I can assure you I am coming with you.
I have no doubt that you were going to stick.
You have someone here who owns an airship.
Theo just scoffs at them. And get you a boat. I already own one.
That sounds easier.
If you would like to include us on your little adventure, he says, studying his nails.
I could cut you in. If you give us a lift, 20%.
Fair enough.
All right. It's a deal.
Okay. A deal is struck.
If you wouldn't mind telling me, Theo, where are you docked? I'll know the best way to get there.
The
Oh, no,
air spire
no,
at the
you'll be
northern.
accompanying me every step of the way.
Oh, no, trust me, I know my way around here better than you. I will
It's
get
more.
you a ship.
It's more that he's saying he can get you there quicker, Theo.
Okay.
And without being seen. Not that I'll walk you onto your ship.
We're docked at the Silk Docks.
No, the northern docks. You're at the Air-Spire.
The northern.
Docks. Yeah.
All right then. Well,
You can see the Air-Spire from here. It towers over the city. In fact, you can see the Osprey. It's like right at the docked right at the top. As it slowly sways.
Her there.
It's
May
very
need
small
a
from
bit
this
of
distance.
polishing, but she'll do the job.
well, time is of the essence.
You get moving.
Yes, sir.
Aelemon, are you going
I
home?
was going to say, Aelemon's going to go home first and get the location of the airship. It's like, I'll meet you there. If I leave without telling my wife, it wouldn't be worth my life.
I'll go
Fair
with
enough.
Aelemon.
Before Aelemon leaves, Zeke's just going to slap a hand on his shoulder and I'm like, I realise partners can be terrifying, but what I'm also going to say is, did you leave anyone alive up top when you went down into the tunnels? And did they see you?
Yes.
Yes, they did. And I didn't kill anyone.
It doesn't matter. You were with us, and that was definitely mercenaries after the case. If you have a
Most
Vox stone, I would suggest Vox stoning your wife. Otherwise, you're taking a temporary leave of absence. If you
We'll
go
leave
There
a
are,
letter.
There are like payphones, unquote.
Oh,
Oh, yeah,
okay.
of course, it's fairly modern, isn't it?
Yeah, like there's like radio,
yeah.
there's the startings of railway.
I'm
and
too used to
Vox
D&D
stones.
sessions. Yeah,
Yeah, no, Vox stones are kind of like payphone-ish.
yeah.
In a sense that you can like get them connected to other people's Vox stones if they have a communal one in their house, which I'll say you do.
Yeah, it's like, okay, then you make an excellent point.
Yeah. I realise
will
my
use the
dickish.
payphone.
I realise my dickish demeanour, but you should consider the safety of your family.
I appreciate your concern. You are correct. I'll use the payphone.
You're in Kristrid.
Yeah, I'm Christian. But,
Hello.
hello, Christian. Look,
Going on, where are
it's-
you?
Look, I don't have time to explain it, and I know that I'm going to pay for that statement later, but you have to trust me this time. You need to leave. You need to go see the girls, or take the girls away, preferably both. Go find your father, and for whatever you do, please do not trust the guild.
There's a pause. You know the face she's making at the moment.
Yeah, it's just that it's like,
It
I
is
know.
filled with fury, cold fury. She trusts you and just says, I love you.
Not even half as much as I love you. Be safe. Be quick.
I will. And there. That's it.
Cool. Hangs up
You
the
go.
phone, rejoins them.
You go from there. How's Aelemon feeling?
Like a piece of shit, but grim and determined.
Let's go. You know a roundabout route to the northern docks. It'll be 4 squares. 1, 2, 3, 4. There will be patrol checks. Whether that's guards, iron sentinels, yada yada yada, we will find out. It is going to be a d6 every square you move. Someone roll me the first d6, please. Let's say Highlander. Oh dear.
An ancient black
Hey.
dragon is in the middle of the street.
The giant red glizzy.
Luckily, I did not roll a 7 or an 8 on the d8. As you wind your way through the streets, there is a set of these ruffian bandits heading down the street the other way from you. They appear to be going door to door currently. What do? You can either wait for them to pass or try and take a different direction, which will make the route longer. Waiting for them to pass will be a group stealth check.
Suggesting
wait,
that, I'm gonna remind them I'm a large elf in heavy armor. Do with that information what you will.
You also have access to bless.
Do.
I would wait, is what Zeke would think, but I'm going for a group vote on this. I vote to wait.
I vote to wait.
Yeah.
I'm okay with it.
Okay. Then we wait.
Stealth checks all around, please. If you're casting Bless, you do it now.
I am first level, including on myself.
And who else?
Myself on Kashara. And who looks the least stealthy?
I have a +6.
Yeah, I wasn't even considering you, to be honest.
Yeah, no, I was just saying.
Rhyme or
Fuck you.
Actually, probably Rhyme out of the rest of them.
Sure. Myself, Ryan, Kashara.
So D4's on top.
Yeah.
22 Kashara. Holy shit. D4
Wait,
on
does
top.
Bless
Rhyme.
work that way?
Nice. Stability checks.
We rolling stealth?
No, it's not. It's attack rolls and saving throws.
What's attack rolls and ability checks?
I'm using Legacy Bless. I don't know if
Oh.
that makes a difference.
It doesn't matter because you guys are rolling really good on stealth anyway,
Cool.
so you're fine. Theo, did you roll yours?
I did it not go through?
I don't know.
It
Roll
was a 10.
A 10. Okay. So the middle of the pack on that is a 16. Their passive
Oh, yeah.
perceptions are lower than that. So you manage to hide in the shadows of an alley as they pass. You hear them grunting and spitting, "Can't believe we got bloody door-by-door duty." And they kind of walk away, and you can continue on your route up to the northern docks. So I'm going to need it'll be a D8 now, because you've just passed the patrol and they're not that common. So we'll say, Elamon, give me the D8. Hell yeah, you pass into the next square without issue. You're in Miser's Point, so you're surrounded by like these really rich and glamorous residential buildings. A lot of well-to-do people about in the streets, like small cafes and stuff like that. Everything here is clean and free from soot, not like the rest of the city. Next square, let's say Kai.
Sorry, I was away when you started this. I presume we're making our way to the airship.
Yes.
What do
Give
you
me
need to do?
roll a d6. You are fine as you approach the next square. You are now coming up towards the base of the Aerospire. You can see it's a like tube-like building that stretches ridiculously high up into the sky. It is spiraled up. Here are like cables, ladders, platforms, a lot of like extended out jetties that are being held up by large turbine driven fans. One more square to get to the base of the Aerospire. Someone give me the final D8, please. Let's say hell yeah. You enter into the base of the Aerospire. It is heaving. There are people everywhere, and it is the ample opportunity for you guys to just blend in and work your way through. Are you guys just straight through into the elevator up?
Can I try pickpocketing someone on the way?
Yeah, give me a sleight of hand check.
Can I make a perception check to see if I notice Theo doing this?
He rolled a 24, so no, probably.
I
Unless
can
you roll a
match
nat
it.
20. You can try. Let's see.
Oh, that was so close.
So close, yet so far. You swipe 8 silver pieces, Theo, from a purse off of someone, if that's what you're looking for.
Sure, just trinkets, baubles.
Trinkets and baubles. Okay, let's see if you get any. You find a small, looks like a marble that has been enchanted to show some kind of like gas-like nebula pattern from what you can see.
Ooh.
It looks like it could be worn as maybe like an earring,
Okay.
or on a necklace, or on a bracelet, or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You head into this big chain-fed lift. There are, if any of you guys remember from Steel and Shadows, the lift guardian, the big thing that you managed to toss off the edge of the lift, like, yeah, sorry,
yeah.
Chuck, fuck off, Mike, you fucking child.
Is there? Sorry, Noodle. I was just having a think for a second before we go from the lift. Is there like a way to like mass message on the payphones
It's one by one.
one by one?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. I'm
just-
considering. Oh, sorry. Go on.
Just so you guys are aware, this is what the lift guardians, the lift pullers look like. They drag these massive chain links as this elevator is slowly dredged up the tower. It takes maybe half an hour for you guys to get up to the top. Not that we're going to be using it that much, but let me...
I don't want to be annoying, but how easy is it for Vox stones to be listened in onto? Like, is that common knowledge?
you wouldn't know.
Okay. I feel like I should warn someone about the plot for the crown.
Well, you're currently heading up the tower.
Yeah,
So,
I know.
Um,
That's fine.
it takes half an hour or so to get to the top. You arrive at the top. You are amongst the clouds. Let me show you. Got global illumination on huge. And it pulls you all across. There it is. This is the top of the Aerospire. You can see the singular the singly docked airship down the end of the main platform ahead of you. This place is heaving with hustle and bustle. Workers moving crates, shifting cargo from other ships that are docked on different platforms. You can see out on the deck of the ship is Gorham, Herman, and Brindle currently.
Would we know if there's any sort of dock master that we need to let know that we're leaving, or can we just fuck off?
You can kind of just fuck off. Coming in, you have to let them know, but leaving, you can kind of just
Alright, sick.
set off.
I'll just start heading towards the ship.
Mm-hmm.
You begin to move forward towards the ship, passing by dock workers. As you get to about there, I would say, as you all kind of get up towards the walk, what's the word? The plank.
Gangway?
The gangway to enter the ship. Brindle turns and smiles, a very toothy grin. There is a moment where you can hear shouts coming from behind you. The doors at the base of the tower burst open. Stepping out is a whole host of these bandits and guards. I'm going to start putting down. You can currently see 6 of them have burst through. And they are pointing at you. What do you guys do?
Theo vaults onto his ship. All right, prepare to cast off. It seems like we've got some unexpected and unwanted company.
Time to board, everyone. I'll just usher them on.
On his shoulder, and just say to Aelamon, you ever been on an airship before?
No, but no time like the present.
All aboard, lads. That's time for talking. Let's go. Let's go. Come on.
Just gonna wait for everyone else to get on first.
You
Kai
all
is doing similar. He's waiting at the.
okay? So
Right.
everyone's kind of waiting for each other to get on.
Yeah,
and you
Well,
I'm
guys-
just
mainly he's-
pushing
mainly he's
people
waiting.
on.
Mainly he's waiting for
Yeah.
Zeke.
Stroll
We're stuck-
casually.
We're stuck in the loop of infinite British politeness.
So no,
Yeah.
after you.
No,
I'm
after you.
I'm shoving. I'm shoving people on.
the group of figures begin to chase down. The ship is not turned on yet. It is taking some time to get the coal going. You see Herman rushes up the back of the deck, starts shoveling coal into the engine while Brindle's working it on. The fans start to whir up from beneath as these men are getting closer and closer. Give me perception checks, everyone. Kai, you notice first, Zeke not long after, Aelon not long after that. There is the sound of like burning coming from above you. It's kind of hard to place at first. It's like a thruster sound. And you see landing on the gangway 1, 2, 3, 4 iron sentinels. Dong, 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 all land on the deck and begin to converge upon the ship. Are you guys doing anything as these
Yeah,
things?
gonna cast a magic weapon on my mace for a start.
Yep, the mace lights up. You guys know that these things are tough fucking shit. You 6 would have trouble taking out one of them. They are not debuffed from Steel and Shadows.
Sick.
He's just going to move to here and wait for them to get close. Not necessarily doing anything, but that thing that I asked you, would that work? He's going to try to.
What thing did you ask me?
The Dresden-esque.
Oh.
You're gonna cast a star into them.
If you do it this close to the airship, it might affect it as well.
That is true.
Noodle, these walkways, you can see these like support legs on some of them. How are they like affixed? Is it all like a solid steel construction? Is
No,
it like
they
a
are on. There's a hydraulic
hydraulic-
lever that lowers them, so they can bring up different ones for different airships to dock down the platforms.
Cool. So there's a massive hydraulic system.
So there's a lever at the end of each of them that you should be able to see that lowers it. You have to pull it towards you.
I was on about the big walkways, not the
Oh no,
little ones
no,
on
the
ship.
big ones are full steel constructions that are held
Okay.
up by, given stability by these big turbines here.
So if
These
we pull,
turbines here.
if we pull this, the gangway retracts.
Yes,
I assume he can pull it and then run back.
I would say yes. You would be able to jump. It would be a free
Relatively
object
fast.
interaction. Yeah.
Yeah, Guy will do that.
Okay, you pull the lever, it chonks out, and the walkway begins to retract towards you. You hop over the slight gap above completely open air. The ship begins to, drift slowly away. You see, as the Iron Sentinels approach, 2 of them begin to activate, all 4 of them actually begin to activate their boots to fly across to the ship. There is a moment where, stepping as if out of nowhere, a inky black shadow pulls open. Stepping out, a man in a green hood, wielding a wicked-looking iron lash. He swings it out rapidly, wrapping it around one of the Iron Sentinels, smashes it into the other one, swings round on the other 2, pulls shadows around him, and, disappears down into the ground again. They turn, charging towards the position as the airship continues to drift away. One of these sentinels is still looking to fly out towards you. What are you doing?
Can I shoot at its boot? Is it like jet fuel power? I'm just gonna shoot its boot. Maybe it
Can
blows
shoot
up.
its
Maybe it
boot?
doesn't. Yeah.
Sure, do you want to use a grip point on that?
I will to violent shot that bitch.
Okay, go for it.
Right. Okay. Please, dice gods. Oh no.
That's a miss. You can...
I am gonna activate
The clockwork.
my clock to make it an 18.
That just hits! That just hits! Give me some damage.
Right, that's the normal damage plus 1d10.
17 points of damage. Holy shit. Okay, yeah, you shoot into this thing's boot as it goes to lift off. The flames begin to pop, sputter. It does start to take off, but its flying speed is lowered. Anyone else doing anything as it begins to lift off the ground?
I'm gonna
Reaching
hop.
out for you.
I'm gonna hop onto the gun right here. Excuse me, Elon.
Yeah.
And I'm just gonna
Oh,
detach the cord from it and just fire a harpoon.
Okay, give me the harpoon attack.
What did you say it was?
Any ranged attack that you have. So
Mine's
dex
strength
plus
base.
proficiency.
Okay, then I'm just gonna use plus 5, so 14 miss.
That's 14. That misses as the harpoon dinks off of its armor. 13 misses. Anyone else?
Theo is trying to get the engines warmed up so that they can go faster. Can I use my produce flame to get them a little bit hotter, get the coals going more?
Absolutely, you can. Yes. You run back towards where Herman is, and you literally just stick your hand into the fire, Theo, and the flames rush down your arm, lighting up the coal, and you see a big chug of smoke coughs out the chimney of the boiler at the back, and the ship begins to shudder down the decks as it slowly pulls away a little bit more. This thing is still floating towards you. We will say at this point the airship has actually moved, like, to here, kind of thing. Like that.
The Iron Sentinel's a construct.
Yes.
Cool. Like has shatter and 10-foot radius. I don't know how to click identifier, but I don't know if you see where my pointer is.
So if you went here, you could get 2 of them. If you went here, you could get these 3, but you wouldn't get all flying.
I'll go for the... You say this one's flying?
Yeah, that one's heading towards the ship directly.
Okay, cool. I'll get him and the other guy, just the 2.
Okay, so con saves.
Disadvantage for constructs.
Rolled 2 natural 20s on the first one. And rolled an 8 on the second one. So
8 damage and 16
damage. Okay, so this one here takes that. This one here takes 16 point damage. The one that is flying towards you gets struck again. You see it sputters a little bit more. Its flying speed reduced. It is still heading out towards you.
I'm going to cast a guiding bolt at it.
Okay, give me an attack roll as it moves another 10 feet forward.
Noodle, how did that shatter affect the walkway?
Oh, that's a good point. Let me roll a con save for it. That misses, unfortunately, Ailemon.
Oh, motherfucker.
As it bounces off the shoulder pad of one of the shoulder pauldrons of this thing. The deck did not do well, Zeke.
Didn't think it would.
It took 32 points of damage as this is a structure. And it there's a big crease in the metal as half the deck shifts down. You see again as you're watching out to the deck, this man pops out of the shadows again, ties 2 of them together with his barbs, kicks one of them off the side. He's going to fucking town on these things, but there's still one underneath, heading towards the ship, but it's looking pretty fucked up. Theo, give me a dexterity with proficiency, so a sleight of hand check. We're going to say this is for the airship to see if you can't pull it away.
Okay. I'm gonna do it over here so that it actually works.
$17, very nice. Yeah, the engine is hot. You run back to the wheel, you spin it to port, bank it hard, and the ship lurches. All of you other than Cash, anyone who's used to airships, so Rhyme and Cash, you're fine, as you just know the motion that it's going to make as the ship banks underneath you and dips down. The rest of you feel like your stomach's about to fall out from out your throat. You bank away from this Iron Sentinel as it kind of sputters. I would say you guys have got, like, you are outrunning this thing now. You see the deck, the jetty continues to shift and break as the metal struts begin to snap and twang, cables break, whipping out violently as people begin to rush off the deck. You've got one more turn to shoot at this Iron Sentinel before he'll be out of range. Do you try to take it out, or do you save your stuff?
I'm going to cast heat battle on it.
It's not even a save, it just takes the damage.
It just takes the damage.
That's why we love heat metal.
Give me the damage as the thing begins to glow.
Nice.
Good damage.
Points of damage. It is bloodied. This thing doesn't have blood. It is oiled.
It's oiled.
It is oiled.
Oh, don't tell Diddy.
Yeah.
Jesus. I'm just going to take a normal shot at it.
Okay, go for it.
I'll save a grip point. Do you know? No, I fucking won't. I'm going to use a grip point. Fuck you.
I didn't say anything. That misses.
16. Bastard.
The boom bounces off the, leaving a small dent in its chest plate. Anyone else?
Is it still within 5 feet? Like if I moved here, could I hit it?
No, you're further away from it on that.
Yeah, no.
Yeah. Okay. Theo, you manage to pull the airship away as this deck literally collapses, swings down into the aerospire, smashing into the side of it, carving a great gouge as it swings along before detaching, falling down with the rubble and debris below. It smashes into, I'm going to roll a d6.
An orphanage.
Only one other deck on the way down, this one over here that you can see underneath. It smashes through that, taking out another set of jetties with it, and lands... Check. Oh, that's bad. That's real bad. It lands on the northern docks themselves. A great big section of the northern docks is razed to the ground as this airship pulls out of coral. As this is going to take a while to load for some of you, so I do apologize. We'll switch over to the ambience while we're doing that. Yeah, this is going to take a little bit. It's a big old map. I should preload it more often. As you head out of the city, you guys know that Ravensport is to the southeast of here. It is, by air, a week away. Brindle, seeing you all on this airship, kind of the hot escape you had to make. She didn't ask questions in the moment, but everything goes still as you fly out over the Coral Bay. And she looks to each of you. So what the fuck is going on? Who are you? And what are you doing on our ship? And that is where we will end the first session of the campaign.
Hey, final note for me. We're so totally back. Where were we heading to? I'm sorry, I missed that part.
Ravensport.
Ravensport? Okay. Yep.
We're so back.
So back.
It wouldn't be some
Destroy the port.
mass city destruction, you know, if we went back.
What we hate ports with a passion as a
You
group.
really do.
We've encountered 2 ports. We've destroyed
2 ports.
ports.
Yeah. That's true.
we have 100% port accuracy.
At least this one's not on fire. Well, yeah.
The last one wasn't on fire. It fucking exploded.
I'm sure something was on fire afterwards, yeah.
I mean, to be
There
fair,
was fire
that one
involved.
wasn't your fault. That first one.
Well, that's what we
No, absolutely was. We very deliberately blew that port up.
Oh, you
What-
talking about in the
Ben?
vault? Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
the
I thought you meant the warehouse in the intro.
No,
section.
the port and still Ben.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you did intentionally blow that one up. Yeah,
We really did.
that's fair. That's fair.
Yeah.
Good first session, everyone.
Good.
Well done.
Yeah,
Thank you, Noodle. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you.
Yeah, thanks,
that's
guys.
Thank you.
It's cool seeing Shrike show up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought it was a nice little tidbit there. Next Sunday?
Next
Yeah.
Sunday.
Yes.
Next Sunday. Pay for the seat, but you'll only need the edge.
That killed me last time.
You'll laugh, you'll cry, you'll kiss $10 goodbye. I don't have that on this game. Hell yeah. Well done, everyone. That was sick. I knew
Thank you, Noodle.
I knew
Yeah,
those
you're
rumors
right,
would be a good idea.
We're back, baby.
We're so back.
It's so back.
Hell yeah. Well, I'm gonna dip off because I'm fucking...
Yeah, me too.
I'm starving.
I'm gonna go
I know.
molest some cookies and watch the rest of the NFL.
Nice.
Nice.
Lovely way of wording it.
I know, right?
What? What I'm about to do to those cookies is not human.
They're about to get all
Borderline
inside
war
these
crimes?
guts.
Borderline. Think Denethor when he eats the tomato.
Oh no.
Hell yeah. Right, I'll catch you all later.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah,
see you
take
guys.
care.
Bye bye.
Alrighty, everyone. Thank you so much. Hey, it's so warm in here. Why is it so warm in here? I had the heater going. The imagery, I know, right? It's not a war crime. It's the first time. True. So very true. I saw that banana come in too. I don't know what that was. I think it probably was retaliation, but I just ignored him. So I let cookies okay. D, I want you to know I destroyed some snickerdoodles last night? Yesterday? All day yesterday. So I ignore him too. Yeah, I just ignore him. It's whatever. That's the only two lines you say is just ignore them. That's all that's necessary. All right, guys. You made brownies. Brownies, you say? Oh my goodness, that's not the right screen at all. Whoopsie. Whoopsie do. Sorry about that. Thank you all for hanging out. First D&D session. First of many. Hopefully you guys enjoyed. I decided, so we're not doing, I just don't monetize the stream. That's why we didn't do ad time at the break, because Noodle plays royalty or copyright music. And he takes a long time to pick out music and get the right tones and stuff. And I was like, you know what? Some playlist that I do like on the fly isn't going to, it's not going to fit the mood. So I just marked it as unmonetized, and we're just not going to worry about ad time for D&D specifically. Zeno, I'll see you in a couple hours, Zeno. You handsome man. So yeah, thank you guys for hanging out. Appreciate it. Thanks for all the like and support. Tomorrow is Monday. Tomorrow we'll be back with some Arc Raiders with Xenobuns. Hopefully you guys have a wonderful rest of your weekend. Hopefully I see you tomorrow. But as always, be sure to love each other. I'll see you next one. Bye.